Regularly scheduled programming will not be seen at this time, so we may bring you Detroit Tiger baseball.
Just when the Tigers thought they had regained their winning ways, the Rangers trounced them yesterday, leaving the Tigers a cruel reminder that they're not out of the woods yet. Today, the Tigers look to close out their short homestand with a win in the series finale with the Rangers. Live from Tiger Stadium, it's George Al in Tiger Baseball. Tigers Baseball is brought to you by Smooth Bush Beer, an easy-drinking Bush Light. Head for the mountains of Bush. By AT&T, the best in the business. Also by Southwest Airlines. It's just plain smart. By Express Mail overnight service from your post office. We deliver for you. And by your 31 Metro Detroit Ford dealers located throughout the Tri-County area.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Tiger Stadium on a warm and humid July the 4th, and a happy 4th of July to everyone out there. I'm George Kell, along with Al Kaline. The Tigers and the Rangers go at it in game number 4 this afternoon, and the Tigers desperately need a win, Al.
Well, 11 out of 12. They've been on the losing side now. Fortunately, just fortunately now, they're only 3.5 games behind. Toronto has lost the last 3. Had they been winning, while the Tigers been losing, they could have been way out of it. But they're still in this thing. But they have to put a complete game together. Pitching, defensively, and score some runs. They look like they're starting to score some runs, but the pitching and defense hasn't been there.
Yeah, they haven't been able to catch the ball, and this is Sparky's theme from a long way back. If you can't catch the ball, you can't win, and Tigers have not been catching the ball well. Mark Leiter's going to pitch today. Mark's won 6, lost 4 on the year. His last outing was a little bit better. He's been shaky, though.
Yeah, with the exception of the first inning, a 3-run inning in New York, he pitched very well. He did not get the decision in that ball game because of the home run by Boggs, but he pitched very well. He has been struggling somewhat, but hopefully he'll put a good game together.
And Roger Pavlik will pitch for the Texas Rangers. Pavlik's won 3, lost 4.
Got a good arm. He has a tendency to be wild. He walks a lot of men. He goes to full count with a lot of the hitters. If the Tigers are patient, they should get a good ball to hit off him. He has a great arm, but he doesn't have the great control.
Yeah, the Tigers have seen him once before in Texas and got him out in the first inning. That was a year ago. But he does have a good arm. We're going to go down now and find out what Sparky Anderson has in mind for this game today.
The Metro Detroit Ford dealers present Sparky's strategy. Now, here's the Metro Detroit Ford dealer's own Sparky Anderson.
Well, today what we're going to have to do, our pitching's real short down in our bullpen, and really we have Hanneman basically, but the other ones have been used up quite a bit, so we're going to have to let Leiter go and hope that he can give us 6, 7 innings. It's a must, and we might have to go longer with him if we want to, but we're just going to have to do it. And then we're going to have to hold them in today. We can't allow them today to be scoring a lot of runs.
All right, and we'll be right back after these messages.
Where to find the Mountain Man. A mountain man can often be found on the trail of adventure, in search of remote watering holes, or weathering harsh climates. Most often, however, you'll find the Mountain Man wherever you find smooth bush beer or easy-drinking Bush Light. So, head for the mountains and find yourself in the wide, open world of the Mountain Man.
All over America, they're going to work. They're turning around an American industry. They've improved quality and increased productivity. The men and women of the UAW are working hard to build great cars and a stronger America, supporting our communities, fighting to keep good jobs here at home, and for health care for everyone.
We're the UAW, and we're where we've always been, in the forefront, working for change, working for a better America.
Okay, here's the batting lineup for the Texas Rangers. Leading off and playing center field, Dave Hughes. Batting second, Julio Franco, the DH. The third batter at first base, Rafael Palmeiro. Batting fourth in left field, Juan Gonzalez. The fifth batter, Ivan Rodriguez, the catcher. Batting sixth in right field, Dan Peltier. The seventh batter at third base, Dean Palmer. Batting eighth, Doug Strange is second base. And the ninth batter, shortstop, Mario Diaz. Defensively, for the Tigers, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. In the outfield, Gladden, Kyler, and Deere. Around the infield, Livingstone, Fryman, Phillips, Fielder, Tettleton behind the plate, and Mark Leiter is on the mound for the Tigers. And there's his record: 6 wins and 4 losses. His last outing was a pretty good one if you would eliminate the first inning in New York. They got all three runs off of Mark in the opening inning. A double by Boggs, a single by Mattingly, and then a 2-run homer by Paul O'Neill. He settled down and set down 14 of the next 15 batters, but he was not the pitcher of record in that ball game. Boggs hit a home run off of Bolton in the 10th inning, and that was the game winner. But a good fastball, good slider, and split finger. Mark, in the last 5 or 6 starts, seemed like he hadn't been throwing the ball quite as hard. But he has a good fastball and a good slider, and it's very important that he gets ahead of the hitters.
It's going to be David Holtz to lead it off for the Rangers. David Holtz will be followed by Julio Franco and then Rafael Palmeiro. This is a good hitting Texas ball club, and it's not surprising they're putting a lot of runs on the board.
And that's without Canseco.
That's without Canseco. Looks like he's going to be out for the rest of the year, and Jose is debating whether to have surgery or not, but if he can't play without it.
Well, if he can't play, he has to have surgery pretty much, doesn't he?
Or go on non-pay, whatever you call it. I think he'll have surgery. And I think you've seen the end of his pitching career.
I hope so. I saw his exhibition.
I did too. Well, we're ready to go on a warm, muggy 4th of July here in Detroit. And the pitch is a strike. That's Mark Johnson behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Vic Valtaggio is at first base. Jim McKean's at second, and Ken Kaiser. There's a base hit into left as he bounced it over the head of Livingstone. And Holtz will hold at first base with a single.
Well, that's where that great speed comes into play. They had to play in close. Scott Livingstone has to respect the speed, so he's playing him very close. This ball is bounced over his head towards the base, and the base hit to lead the inning off.
And the batter will be Franco, who had a grand slam home run in the game yesterday. Julio Franco, designated hitter, led the league in batting 2 years ago. And he hasn't played a lot since then. Been on the hurt list, disabled list.
Yeah, he's terrible knees, and he has not been the same hitter since he won the batting title in '91. He only played in 35 games last year. Really hasn't been the same hitter. He's not able to drive the ball, even though he had a grand slam here yesterday, but he's not able to drive the ball like he used to.
This guy came to the Cleveland ball club in a big deal. Then he was traded from Cleveland to Texas, and we got all kinds of delays now. We had to wait for Holtz at first base, who had slid back in, got some dirt in his eye, I think, and then the beach ball comes out in center field. And Bill Kyler's doing a little house cleaning out there.
Well, I hope the people in center field bleachers have their suntan lotion today.
Oh, my goodness. It's 88 degrees. We've just been informed.
It's hotter than that, it seems like, here at the old ballpark.
It does seem warmer, but we were given the official temperature is 88 at game time. It does seem warmer. Runner at first with nobody out, and the pitch coming up to Julio will go to first base. David Holtz has great speed, as Al pointed out. That was the reason Scott Livingstone was playing in near the bag, just about even with the bag at third base. It's every third baseman's dream to play deep on everybody, but you can't do it. Leiter has one of the better moves to first base, but he is sending a warning over to Hulse. I'm going to be thinking about you even when I'm pitching. Hulse doesn't get much of a lead either. Pitches inside to Franco. You really don't have to steal a base with Franco up here. He has great bat control. Puts the bat on the ball, and you can hit and run with him.
Julio looks like he's put on a little bit of weight since
yeah, he does.
The last couple of years. Seems like he's bulked up quite a bit. He's got a little bit more in his legs.
He came to Cleveland from Philadelphia as a shortstop and then moved to second base.
He signed at the early age of 16 years old with the Phillies.
With the Phillies?
He's been in baseball a long time now. He's 31 years old, so he's been a professional baseball player a long time.
He bunts, and it's foul. I was trying to think of the big name from Cleveland, the deal. I think it was just released with the Dodgers recently, the outfielder.
Von Hayes?
Von Hayes.
Quite a few names. George Vukovich. No, Von Hayes was the one player that.
Yeah, he was the one
got. They gave up 5 players for him.
Yeah. He never did pan out like they thought he would. They thought he'd be a superstar in Philadelphia. Had some good years, but not what they expected. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Julio. Mark Leiter ready, and the pitch is way high with a breaking ball. He lost control of that one immediately. Ball 2 and strike 1. Texas ball club, a lot like the Tigers. They'll make runs, and they make runs fast. This guy can hit a home run. Palmeiro, Gonzalez.
Watch this unorthodox batting stance, but then also watch he gets ready very quickly.
He didn't like the call on that one, and Mark Johnson just turned his back to him.
I think the umpire is now telling the signal right now to the players. Swing the bat, guys. It's hot out here. Let's go to swinging the bats.
Looked like a good pitch.
Oh, that's the perfect pitch. That's a pitch you want to drive out of the park, is a middle of plate slider.
Ball 2, there he goes, and a foul back on the screen.
And you can see Julio looked like he's having some trouble with his knee right now.
They had the hit and run on. Hulse was on the go, and Julio fouled it back. This guy makes good contact. They can do that with 2 strikes on him. How many games did he play in last year? Not too many, I don't think.
35.
Very few.
Yeah, 35 games. He had surgery on his knees. Has not responded.
He's running again, and a towering fly ball into center. Kyler still backing up. Well, Hulse was on the go, and Franco flies to center field for the first out.
I tell you, the ball will actually jump out of Tiger Stadium if you get up in the air today. This is the type of weather where the ball will seem like it carries forever.
We saw that on the Sunday before we left on this infamous road trip.
It's hot, it's humid, the wind is blowing straight away center field, so if anybody gets the ball up in the air, that we should see quite a few long balls.
This is Palmeiro. There's another one that puts the ball in play, and he's got some pop in his bat. He had a home run here on Friday night.
We saw him early in the year. He was batting in the low 200s and not driving any runs, no home runs. Now he has 14 home runs.
I picked him to lead the American League in batting. Now it looks like I should pick John Olerud.
When's the last time both leagues have had a 400 hitter this late in the year?
No.
Going into the All-Star break?
I doubt ever.
Maybe when you started, way back.
Yeah.
When walks were base hits?
When Cobb and Heilman were hitting 400 every year. Back before that, the catcher didn't don the mask, and they stayed way behind the plate and took the ball on the first bounce. You remember that?
I remember that. I remember seeing pictures of it in the magazine.
Yeah. Rafael Palmeiro batting with a runner at first and 1 out. We're in the first inning here at Tiger Stadium in the 4th and final game of the series. Tigers trying to get even at 2 games apiece. Mark Leiter ready. And a strike. One ball, 1 strike to Palmeiro. They can double this fella up. He's a good hitter, but he doesn't run that well. Doesn't have great speed. Came out of Mississippi State, went to the Cubs, and traded to Texas for Mitch Williams. There goes the runner, and a ground ball up the middle. That'll send Holtz on to third base, and the Rangers have him at first and third with only 1 out.
Well, this ball is hit hard, but it's a ball that the pitchers continually work on in spring training. The ball is hit hard, but it bounces well in front. Mark tries to knock it down. Had he put a glove on it, I doubt seriously whether or not the runner would have gone to third base.
So the Rangers threaten here in the first inning. First and third, 1 out, and the batter is Gonzalez. Juan Gonzalez.
One of the many young superstars in baseball today. A pure power hitter with a good batting average, as you can see there, batting over 300.
He has 20 home runs on the year. They talk about Canseco and Sierra, but most people would rather have this fellow. I
don't think there's a player in the American League that anybody would trade for this guy. He does it all. He's not a great fielder, but he's more than adequate in left field. Runs well. Home runs, batting average.
And he hits it high in the air into shallow center field, deep enough to get the run in. Now backing up is Kyler, and he'll go to second base with it. So a run batted in for Gonzalez, and the Rangers lead it 1-0. By slide, no time at bat for Gonzalez. And the batter is Rodriguez, Ivan Rodriguez. Another good-looking young ball player.
Just 21 years old. Maybe the best throwing catcher in baseball, certainly in the American League. Last year he threw out 49% of the potential base stealers. Now, that's unheard of.
Yeah, you might.
23 to 25 is very good. Certainly a lot of that has to go to the pitcher's credit, but also a lot to this young man who has a gun for an arm.
He's the batter with a runner at first and 2 outs. Mark Leiter delivers, and a foul. This will reach the upper deck. We have a good crowd here on this Sunday afternoon, 4th of July.
They go over 1 million today, George.
Go over 1 million.
I had the chance to meet the young boy who was they considered a 1 millionth fan.
Was that Gabriel?
Gabriel, yes.
Oh, yeah, he was up here. I didn't know that was what he was up here for.
And 40. This is a midway point. This is 81 games. This is the midway point of the season.
Well, more balloons on the field. Here's Gabriel.
There he is.
He's the 1 millionth fan, huh?
Looking young man. He's from Riverside, California.
Yeah. He's up here visiting his grandfather, who lives in Detroit. Well, we're ready to go as Kyler gets the beach ball back into the stands. Rodriguez waiting on the 1-strike pitch. You can expect Hulse to go pretty soon. With strike 2 on him, he will. Somewhere down the line. This Rodriguez is an ideal leadoff man.
Well, Palmeiro don't have that kind of speed, George.
Oh, that's Palmeiro. Yeah. I was thinking Hulse was still over there.
You like to sometimes give Rodriguez a chance to hit with less than 2 strikes and maybe run somebody, but
not
he doesn't
this guy.
run that well.
No, you're right. Still had Hulse in mind. I'm wondering why he was still there. Ivan Rodriguez with a strike 2 count. I think that was his knuckleball. Never seen Leiter throw it in a game before. Makes it a ball and 2 strikes. A couple of hits in this inning. Hulse led off with a single. Then with 1 out, Palmeiro single. And a fly ball got Hulse in from third base. Look out.
Well, it's been a long inning. This is not the type of innings you want, particularly as a fielder and certainly as a pitcher. It's very hot, humid. He's thrown a lot of pitches already in this inning.
Mark Leiter had problems in Baltimore and problems in New York in the first inning. It's ball 2 and strike 2. And a foul ball. Palmeiro running on the 2-2 pitch. Ivan Rodriguez. He was slated to get married in Tulsa on the day he got the call to report to Chicago, to the major leagues, report to the Texas club in Chicago. So he took his bride and her mother. They went to Chicago and they got married there. Didn't have time to do it before he reported to the club. He struck him out. Threw it right by him, and Rodriguez strikes out. We go to the bottom of the first. It's 1-0 Texas.
Dick Whitmer is head of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan. What's the best advice you could give your subscribers about holding down their health care costs?
If there's one thing I would encourage our subscribers to do is when they go for medical service, the first thing they ask, do you participate with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan? And if the answer is no, I don't, ask them what it's going to cost you over and above what Blue Cross Blue Shield covers.
Key question to ask your doctor. Do you accept Blue Cross Blue Shield?
That's correct. Do you participate with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan?
Marathon has the coolest summer offer going. Get a free 2-liter Pepsi with each fill-up of Marathon Premium gasoline and join the frequent fueler program. Fill up 4 times with Marathon Premium and get 2 $2 off coupons for your next 2 premium fill-ups. Only at participating marathons.
Okay, here's the batting lineup for the Tigers on this very hot 4th of July. This lineup is brought to you by the Metro Detroit Ford dealers. Leading off at second base is Tony Phillips. Batting second, Dan Gladding playing left field. The third batter, shortstop, Travis Fryman. Batting fourth, Cecil Fielder is at first base. And the fifth batter, the DH, is Kurt Gibson. Batting sixth, Mickey Tettleton, the catcher. The seventh batter in right field, Rob Deere. Batting eighth, Scott Livingstone, third base. And batting ninth, center field, Milt Kyler. Defensively, for Texas, Gonzalez, Hulse, and Peltier. Around the infield, Palmer, Diaz, Strange, Palmeiro, Rodriguez behind the plate. And the hard-throwing right-hander Roger Pavlik. His record is 3 wins and 4 losses, making his 9th start of the season. He's winless in his last 3 starts. Has walked 4 or more in 5 of his 8 starts, 13 walks in the last 16 innings. So that's been his major problem. Good arm. He throws across his body, which really hurts the right-handed batter. Left-hander should have much better luck against this guy. He's 0-2 lifetime against the Tigers. He pitched against the Tigers 2 times last year and was 0-2.
Tony Phillips will lead it off. Dan Gladden and then Travis Fryman in the first inning. The switch hitting Tony Phillips, batting left-handed. Roger Pavlik, P-A-V-L-I-K. And the pitch to Tony. 1 ball, no strikes. They're in shallow at third base, very close. Palmer at third. Palmeiro in a step or 2 at first base.
You watch the delivery of this pitcher, you see where he steps. He steps towards the third base foul line.
Boy, he does come right across his body.
A lot of times when pitchers pitch this way, particularly after a few years, they come up with bad arms because you're putting a lot of strain on your shoulder and your elbow. But also it's very deceptive, particularly for right-handed batters.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3. Ball 3, no strikes to Tony Phillips. Tony leads the American League with 70 walks. He's got a good chance here with a ball 3, no strike count. Tigers down by a run in the first inning. He walked him. Pavlik didn't come close to throwing a strike to Phillips. Oh, the leadoff man is on. Dan Gladden will bat. Tigers miss Lou Whitaker in the second spot in the lineup.
Lou walking a little better now. His ankle really swelled up on him the other day. He's walking a little better today, and I talked to the trainers, and Lou is listed as day-to-day.
Dan Gladden, he has 4 home runs and 13 runs batted in. Roger Pavlik checks his runner, delivers a strike to Gladden. Tigers faced Pavlik on the day that he made his major league debut in Arlington, and he didn't get out of the first inning. He's got a great arm, and he's pitched some good games. 1 strike to Dan Gladden. There goes the base runner, and a line drive, base hit into left. Phillips comes to third. Gladden heads for second, and he'll go in standing up. On a hit and run play, Dan Gladden rifled it into left field.
Gonzalez a little slow getting over there. He's playing Dan Gladden more straight away. Dan took advantage of the situation, went on down to second base.
And the batter is Fryman. Runners is second and third, nobody out. Travis Fryman, he had a big hit in the game here on Friday night. Drove in 2 before Cecil hit one on the roof to tie the ball game. Roger Pavlik ready, and now time has been called. What did he call? A ball? No, it's a balloon ball. They may be running out in a moment. Kyler has been a busy man here in the first inning. Well, they're going to play back. It's short and second. They'll give up a run on a ground ball. Palmeiro and Palmer about halfway. The ball's hit sharply to first base. He could come home. I would say Palmer will come home with it. This is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. 10 home runs, 49 runs batted in for Travis Fryman. Crowd trying to get something going, and a good crowd on hand on this Sunday afternoon. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And a base hit in the left. That'll get 1 in, and that's all. Solid base hit by Fryman. And we're tied at 1.
Travis's 50th run batted in of the season. Reaches out, drives the ball. That's what we're used to seeing Travis Fryman doing. We've seen Travis Fryman hitting too many balls to right field. Yeah, and he's more of a defensive hitter when he does that. And he's going to make mistakes, but he can pull the ball. He's got the power, and that's what we're used to seeing.
Dan Gladden at second base had to hold up on the line drive until he was sure it was going to get by the shortstop. So he goes to third. Tigers have him at first and third. Nobody out for Cecil, who's had a big series here against the Rangers. Oh, great play by Rodriguez.
How in the world did he get over there that quick?
And he didn't backhand it either.
No.
What a great play. That ball was headed for the stands, and Rodriguez, an outstanding catcher, and he showed us a little something right there.
Boy, Cecil has been red hot in his last 48 games. He has hit 19 home runs and 50 runs batted in.
He's got a chance to add to that total right here. Bounces it into the crowd. 1 ball, 1 strike. This inning started with a walk to Tony Phillips. Gladden double to left. Fryman single to get a run in. Now it's 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Cecil has tied the game the last 2 days with home runs. Rangers took a 4-0 lead on Friday night. Tigers came back with 4 in the 8th and 2 in the 10th to win it. They spotted the Rangers 5 yesterday, came back to tie it up. Both times it was a home run by Cecil that tied the score. He got in a little bit tight on him there. It's a ball and 2 strikes to the big guy. Wind blowing towards center field. As Al pointed out, it's going to carry extremely well here, even without the wind. Pavlik getting ready for a big pitch to Cecil. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He fights it off again as he hung it inside. Cecil not giving any ground on the half sidearm pitch.
Yeah, you have a tendency to do one of 2 things, either to bail out when the pitcher delivers across his body like that, or hang in there too long and get jammed on the pitch. Cecil is hanging very tough so far. It's a couple of good pitches in on his hands.
Pavlik ready again, and he'll go to first base with it. Ball and 2 strikes. Cecil waiting on Roger Pavlik. Oh, he had to reach out over the plate to get a piece of that one. Those are balls that he was missing a month ago. He's getting a piece of them right now.
Well, Cecil very honestly said, hey, when the weather warms up, I get much better, and he certainly has done that. It can be cold up here in April and other parts of the country where we play.
Still a ball and 2 strikes as the battle goes on between Cecil and Roger Pavlik. And the pitch. I tell you, if Cecil does lead in runs batted in again 4 straight years, something nobody in the history of the game has ever done, that might be comparable to DiMaggio's 56. I don't think anybody will ever do it.
I'll tell you what, this guy has been amazing.
One of the great feats of baseball. 3 years in a row. He's led both leagues in runs batted in. Ground ball to 3rd. They're going to try to take the double play, and they do, and allow the run to score. Cecil hits the ball sharply to 3rd. They turn the double play, and there'll be no run batted in on the play. Tigers take a 2-1 lead on the double play ground ball.
It's ground ball. Doug Strange, normally a 3rd baseman. Fortunately, he doesn't get knocked out into center field. You can see there, he does not give ground, and Travis nicked him a little bit, but was not able to knock him down.
Here's Gibson with 2 outs and nobody on. Gibby's been fighting a slump for 3 or 4 weeks now. 1 ball, no strikes. And a pitch from Pavlik. Good pitch, swing at a breaking ball. We'll make it 1-1. Both Tiger hits here in the 1st inning have come from right-handed batters. Gladden and Fryman. He walked Phillips. This one outside, ball 2. Ball 2, strike 1.
Is that Kennedy, the manager?
Could be calling the pitches. Could be. A lot of managers do. Gibby swings right through a fastball. Might have been up in the strike zone. Pavlik can throw hard when he gets in a groove, and he burned that one by Kirk Gibson. Ball 2 and strike 2. And a drive into left center that's well hit, and one hop to the fence. Gibson runs over the umpire, but he makes it to second base. Vic Daltaglio and Gibson collided between first and second.
This ball jumps off the bat of Gibson over the head of Gonzalez in the gap. Short hops the fence.
So Gibson's at second with 2 outs, and the batter will be Mickey Tettleton. Mickey Tettleton with a game-winning home run on Friday night.
Probably won't get too many good pitches to hit here.
Which is a strike.
Rob Deere hitting next, not swinging the bat well. Tettleton, second in the league in runs batted in.
Here's the 1-strike pitch to Mickey Tettleton. That'll make it 1-1. Rodriguez acts like he's got radar in the glove. He just reaches out and snares it. 21 years old, second year in the major leagues. One ball, 1 strike to the Tiger catcher. We'll make it ball 2. Ball 2, strike 1. Mickey Tettleton has 21 home runs and 65 runs batted in. He's got a chance to drive another one in. Gibson's at second with 2 outs. And a 2-1 pitch. I think Pavlik just wanted to take a little time. Gibson was not far off the bag, not likely to be attempting a steal with 2 outs. Now we're set for the 2-1 pitch. 3-1. Ball 3, strike 1 to the Tiger catcher. It's a very close pitch, and Mark Johnson wants to be sure they understood. He called it a ball. Tigers have 2 runs on 3 hits this inning. A runner at second with 2 outs. And they lead the Rangers 2-1. A pitch to Tettleton. There's a long drive way back in center field. This ball is going to be caught. 440 feet away. The only ballpark in America that would hold it, and they caught it 440 feet away in dead center field. At the end of 1, Tigers 2 and the Rangers 1.
Okay, this summer you and your family will be sharing the road with lots of other drivers, especially trucks. Now, if you're going to share the road safely, now here's what you have to remember. Whoa, here's the problem. Now, trucks often experience rollback when stopped at a light or an incline. Whoa, backstroke. Always give yourself extra space when stopped behind a truck. Oh, no sweat. Keep our highways safe, Michigan. Let's share the road. Sponsored by the Michigan Truck Safety Commission.
Summer sure takes its time rolling around. But when it does, it brings with it plenty of good things to eat. We put a lot of those good things on our summer dinner menu at Bob Evans. Charbroiled ribs and fresh corn for just $6.99. Chicken Monterey, chicken salad with fresh fruit, and my favorite, Oreo pie. Summer's best. You won't go hungry at Bob Evans. You won't go broke either. Come on in for dinner.
Sunday and Monday, it's a store-wide savings spectacular during the two-day 4th of July sale at Value City, featuring the first shipment of an incredible $11 million closeout from one of America's hottest labels, including Junior's T-shirts, not $20, only $8.99. Bodysuits, not $40, only $16.99. Junior shorts, not $46, only $19.99. And young men's short sleeve hooded tops and long shorts, not $46 to $50, your choice, $19.99. Don't miss the two-day 4th of July sale Sunday and Monday at all Value City department stores.
Sundance, how do you sell those new cars and trucks for $100 over?
I'll tell you, I don't eat very much, and I got a lot of automobiles. We sell a lot of cars, and we make it fun and affordable with our own financing.
We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Tiger Baseball Network.
This is meteorologist Jim Geyer. The hot and humid weather will continue for at least 2 more days. I'll have the complete forecast this evening on News Center 6 at 6 o'clock.
Well, you could chop that last one up into about 25 singles.
And you're absolutely right. This is the biggest ballpark in straightaway center field in baseball. And any other ballpark, that was a home run. But straightaway center field, 440.
And he had his back against the fence when he reached up and made an easy play out of it. So the Tigers 2 and the Rangers 1 as we go into the second inning. Dan Peltier will be the leadoff man. Dean Palmer and then Doug Strange. Both ball clubs with good power, and you've got to expect some home runs here on this Sunday afternoon with the weather like it is, hot, humid, wind blowing out. Looks like Wrigley Field. Dan Peltier, Ranger right fielder. He has a home run. 10 runs batted in. Takes a pitch outside. Peltier in his brief time in the major leagues has batted at .347. Here's one into center field. Tyler going back. Still going. And he's going to catch it. Tyler near the warning track in deep center field.
If you look at the pitch, Peltier was called up when Canseco was put on the disabled list. Just a high fly ball, but the breeze and the humidity carrying this ball almost out to the warning track in straightaway center field.
And the batter is Dean Palmer. Tigers have been having some problems with this fella in this series. Dean Palmer has good power. And a strike. 1-2-0 for the Rangers, 2-3-0 for the Tigers. The one strike pitch to Palmer. That'll make it 1-1.
Palmer has great bat speed. He probably gets the bat through the strike zone as quick as anybody. He has a tendency to strike out. He led the league last year at 154 strikeouts, but very quick bat. He can hit the ball as far as anybody in the game.
It hit him. Barely, but it hit him. And he'll go to first base. Dean Palmer is nicked by a pitch. That's the way you want to get hit.
Yeah, that just grazed him. Didn't hit any bones or just touched him.
And the batter is Doug Strange, who was in the Tiger farm system, if you remember, and as a third baseman. Al told you a moment ago.
Yeah, but he was a good-looking prospect at one time for the organization. Hit over 300 his first couple years in the minor leagues.
One strike to Strange. He's playing at second base today. He has 4 home runs, 27 runs batted in, batting at .284. Mark Leiter checks the base runner. And the pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, this is the first of 3 for us. 3 straight. We'll be in Minnesota tomorrow night and again on Tuesday night.
It'd only be 72 degrees in the dome.
You can guarantee that.
Pretty much, unless the air conditioning breaks.
Good pitch as he looked like threw an off-speed pitch to Strange.
Looked like a straight change of an excellent pitch. Look at Strange right out in front. They haven't seen Mark Leiter throw like that. They expect everything hard.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first, 1 out here in the second inning. And the pitch coming up. He bluffs him back to first base. Strange doesn't run that well. Palmer, Strange at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It was the same pitch he threw him before, but he lost control of this one. And the count goes even at 2-2. Strange has come off the bench this year in a pinch hitting role and had several key base hits for this club. Ball 2 and strike 2. Inning started with a fly to center, then Palmer hit by a pitch ball, and this one's hit foul. And it's still 2-2. Buck and Willie Buchanan. Mr. and Mrs. Buck Buchanan of Garden City are celebrating their 44th wedding anniversary today. Our best to them. Mark Leiter, who works very fast until he gets a runner on first. There goes the base runner, and a drive to left that's going to be caught. Strange hit it hard right at Gladden in left field. And back to first base goes Palmer. That's the second out of the inning. The batter will be Mario Diaz. Rangers have been looking for a shortstop for a long time. I think ever since Campaneris left.
Well, they've gone through 8 shortstops already this year for a number of different reasons. Injuries, just a lot of them. They've tried everybody out there, and a lot of injuries. Billy Ripken was playing there for a while. He's on a disabled list.
1 ball, no strikes to Diaz.
Manny Lee.
Yeah,
Jeff
Manny
Houston.
Lee. I forgot about Manny Lee. Is he on the disabled list?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be the regular shortstop. Fly ball into left center field. Gladden way back on the run, and nobody can get there. The ball just kept carrying. It's going to score a run, and we're tied at 2. Well, that tells you how the ball's going to carry here today. It looked like a routine fly ball into left center. Tyler was playing toward right field for Diaz, and he didn't get close to it.
Just looked like just nothing more than a lazy fly ball. And it keeps on carrying. Milk couldn't get over there. Dan Gladden couldn't get there. It splits the outfielders.
And the batter will be Dave Hulse, who had a single his first time up. Dave Hulse bounced a single into left field and scored the first run of the game. We are tied at 2 in the second inning. Diaz, the runner at second with 2 outs. And a fly ball toward left. Here comes Gladden. He's got it, and the inning is over. They score a run, and we're tied at 2.
What does it take to be a mountain man? Do you need a big horse? Do you need a deep tan? Do you have to have a saddle? Do you have to have the gear? Well, the simple truth is you just gotta have the beer.
Bush beer, an easy drinking Bush Light. Have you got what it takes to be a mountain man?
What does it take to live a mountain man's life? Get smooth Bush beer is a drinking Bush Light.
Patty and Roger try Little Caesars pizza and spaghetti.
Okay, Roger, do it just like me. Roger, look. See? Like me. Not like that. Like me. Roger. No, Roger. Roger, you're pushing my buttons.
Now get 2 pizzas with any topping plus free spaghetti, all for only $8.98 and only at Little Caesars.
Pizza.
Let's face it, tabloid journalism is everywhere these days. But there is one news team you can be certain is going to bring...
Summer's here, and Grand Point Marina's summer clearance sale can get you into a 4 Winds powered by OMC Cobra stern drives by the 4th of July. Now is the best time to buy. Grand Point's making dynamite deals on OMC-powered 4 Winds, including cruisers, runabouts, and bow riders. And you can try it before you buy it with free in-water demo rides. There's over $2 million in stock, and all boats are priced to sell. The summer clearance means summer fun at Grand Point Marina, Kreitz Road, on the river, Lansing.
Baltimore 4.5, Boston 7, Cleveland 9.5, and Milwaukee. Surprising, Milwaukee in last place, 13.5 games out. They had high hopes in Milwaukee, but they haven't been able to put it together this year. Lost Molitor, that hurt very much.
Fazio left.
Fazio. Rob Deere will lead it off for the Tigers. The pitch is low. Scott Livingstone will follow, and then Milt Kyler. We are tied at 2 here in the 2nd inning. And a line drive right at the shortstop. He started to leap. And then he caught it about letter high. Rob didn't hit it on the good part of the bat. We'll bring up Scott Livingstone. Tigers scored 2 in the 1st inning. Fryman batted in a run with a base hit. The other one came in on a double play ball. It was a strike that popped right out of the mid of Rodriguez.
Well, it must have sailed because normally a sure-handed catcher.
One strike to Scott Livingstone. And a fly ball into left. Gonzalez is there to pick it off. That's the 2nd out of the inning. And it'll bring up Milt Kyler. Milt Kyler, the switch-hitting center fielder. Milt has no home runs on the year. He's batted in 18 runs. Roger Pavlik getting ready for the pitch to Kyler. And a strike. Milt bluffs the bunt attempt, and it's pretty hard for him to bunt. They play in rather shallow for him. Here's the 1-strike pitch. Checked his swing in time, and it's 1-1.
It's been a real struggle for Milt this year, both offensively and defensively, and that knee continues to bother him.
1 ball, 1 strike. And we'll make it ball 2. Ball 2 and strike 1. Roger Pavlik getting the sign. The 2-1 pitch to Kyler. Ball 3. Our condolences to the family of Don Drysdale.
Good buddy, yes.
Terrible, terrible loss. Far, far too soon. One of the great pitchers in Dodger history. He and Koufax formed a tandem back in the 60s that was almost unbeatable.
He looked so great, too, when we saw him last about a month ago, was it?
Yeah, always looked great. Tyler gets a walk, a 2-out walk. Dodgers lost 2 Hall of Fame ball players within a week. Roy Campanella died earlier, and now Don Drysdale.
Don Drysdale gave the eulogy for
he did.
Campanella.
Sure did. Little do we know how much time we have left.
You never know.
Here's Tony Phillips. He walked, scored a run in the first inning.
Well, let's see if Sparky Anderson lets Kyler run against Rodriguez, the best throwing catcher in the American League.
They're going to try to hold him close. The signal goes out to the mound to throw to first base. They can get a jump on Pavlik, but Rodriguez 48-49%, and time called by Tony Phillips now.
Look at that. That's how hot it is. The Pio DeSalvo, the trainer, keeping Mickey Tettleton, who works almost as hard as the pitcher. The umpire does the same thing between innings.
There's a strike. He got the outside part of the plate, and it's 1 strike to Tony Phillips. He didn't throw one close to Tony Phillips in the first inning. Walked him on 4 straight pitches. Tony went to third on a double by Gladden and scored on a single by Fryman. This one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, they're getting ready now. Milt had a false start that time. He's trying to get his timing down. I think the Kennedy, the manager, is going to call for a pitch out here. Let's see if they pitch out here.
1 ball, 1 strike to Tony. Tyler had a big lead, and they send him back to first base. Pavlik pitches most left-handed batters outside. That'll tend to help the. There he goes. Nope, he just a bluff, and then he comes back. Tyler took a couple of steps towards second base. Stopped, went back, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Tony Phillips. Tony has 4 home runs this year, 37 runs batted in.
Pretty good for a leadoff hitter. 37 runs batted in. Of course, he gets on base an awful lot of times through the base hit and walks.
That'll make it 2-2 to Tony.
Well, you have to love batting third behind Phillips and Whitaker, both on base over 400% of the time.
That's what Travis and Cecil are doing. Seems like Cecil comes up with somebody on base every time. There he goes, and he struck out. He had a stolen base, but Phillips strikes out. We played 2, and we're tied at 2.
If your business gives up AT&T quality because some other company predicts a deluge of savings on a long-distance call, don't be surprised if the forecast is wrong. Leaving AT&T doesn't make a lot of sense. If your business gives up AT&T quality, chasing after big savings from another long-distance company, don't expect to find a pot of gold. Leaving AT&T doesn't make a lot of sense.
Southwest Airlines to Chicago's Midway Airport. It's just plain smart.
Two ball game here. Julio Franco, Rafael Palmeiro, and Juan Gonzalez, the scheduled batters here in the top of the third inning. Texas scored a run in the first inning. David Haas got a base hit. Moved to third base on a base hit by Palmeiro, and it scored on a sacrifice fly by Gonzalez. And they scored another run in the second inning.
Well, it's a 2-2 ball game, as Al told you. We go to the third inning. Julio Franco will be the leadoff man, Palmeiro, and then Gonzalez. Well, a happy 4th of July to everyone. We hope it is a great day wherever you might be. Maybe a little bit cooler than it is here in Detroit. Weatherman said 88. It seemed more like 92 or 3. At the old ballpark, but just a great day for baseball. Good crowd on hand, and the Tigers went over the 1 million mark today.
Went over the millionth in their half of the season.
Yeah, this is the 81st game and
44th at home, and last year they went over a million on their 55th game. So 10 games quicker this year, going over the million mark.
There's Franco. Julio Franco flied to center field his first time up. Swings at a breaking ball. 1 strike to Julio. He's the designated hitter for this ball club. Regular second baseman, and had to have knee surgery during the winter a year ago. Played only 35 games last year. He's still bothered. Did he swing at it? Nope, he did not, says Valtaggio at first base. Vic Valtaggio. He's at first. Jim McKean's at second, and Ken Kaiser, the umpire, at third base. And a foul fly. This will be out of play. Makes it 1-2. Ball, 2 strikes to Julio Franco. Rangers got a run in the first, a run in the second. The Tigers got 2 in the first inning, and it's a 2-2 ball game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It'll make it 2-2. Mark Johnson didn't like the looks of the ball, and he puts a new one into play. It'll be a long day for Mark Johnson behind the plate with all that gear. Julio Franco takes a lot of time, but he gets in against Leiter. The 2-2 pitch. Ooh. Vicious foul tip right off the mask of Tettleton. And there's still ball 2 and strike 2.
Franco looking to take advantage of the short right field fence. All of his swings has been directed to that part of the ballpark.
That's where he hit his grand slam home run. He slammed it into the lower deck in right field in yesterday's game.
Yeah, that's both of them that time.
Yeah, got them both. I tell you, Tettleton has taken 2 in a row on the mask. This one caromed off and hit Mark Johnson. Okay, this game's being played in slow motion right now. Julio takes a lot of time between pitches. Normally a fast worker. There's a pop fly into right. Rob Deere is there, and Rob Deere will put it away. So Franco is out. First out of the inning, and it'll bring up Palmeiro. Rafael Palmeiro singled into center his first time up. This fella at Mississippi State along with Will Clark. Would you say that's a good 1-2 college?
And Bobby Thigpen.
Yeah, Bobby Thigpen
Yeah,
was there.
there's 3. This guy was a 3-time All-American at Mississippi State.
Pitch is high to Palmeiro. Got a great race going on in the American League West. Chicago and Kansas City, identical records, tied for first place. Seattle, the surprising Mariners, are only 2.5 games out. California and Texas are tied for 4th, and they're 3 games out. 2-0, and the pitcher's a strike to Palmeiro. Makes it ball 2 and strike 1. Rafael batting at .285 with 14 home runs on the year. This one is in the dirt, and that hit Mark Johnson on the arm, I think. Boy, he has really been taking some punches. Right above the elbow, it appears. Tettleton asking if he's all right. Tettleton been taking the blows right along with him this inning. Palmeiro ready for the 3-1 pitch. We'll make it 3-2. Ball 3, strike 2 to the left-handed hitting first baseman. And the pitch coming up, and he hits it hard and past Cecil into right field. Second hit for Palmeiro as he bounces it just out of the reach of Cecil into right field. Cecil goes to his left much better than to his right. He's got the glove hand on his left.
Ball had a little topspin on it. Cecil looked like he was going to make the play. The ball went up over his glove.
The batter is Gonzalez, who had a sacrifice fly and batted in a run in the first inning.
You always hate to see this guy come up with men on base, because even though the Tigers have been able to handle him fairly well, he's so dangerous, can hit the ball out any part of the ballpark.
A strike on the inside part of the plate. 1 strike to Gonzalez.
Only 23 years old, already had back-to-back 100 runs batted in years. 43 home runs last year. First player ever to hit 100 RBIs in consecutive seasons.
He hits it on the end of the bat, and Tony Phillips will have to hurry it over to first. He does in time to get Gonzalez. And down to second goes Palmeiro. Rafael Palmeiro is at second with 2 outs, and the batter is Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez struck out his first time up. Little fellow's not very big, but very strongly built, well put together youngster.
He's been swinging the bat as if he's late, trying to hit the ball to right field.
And he takes a breaking ball for a strike. This inning started with a fly ball to right. Palmeiro bounced a single into right field, and Gonzalez bounced out. And it's 1 strike to Rodriguez. A pitch from Mark Leiter. A big swing and a miss at a breaking ball. And a strike 2 to the young man. Two strikes to Rodriguez. That's the go-ahead run at second base, and Mark Leiter's trying to put out the fire here in the third inning. Bouncer to third base. Livingstone goes to first, and the inning is over. It's still a 2-2 ball game.
Skills. The basics. A true mountain man must have a keen sense of direction, a certain physical dexterity, and a talent for surviving the most unforgiving climates. Of course, nothing is more key to a mountain man's survival than plenty of smooth bush beer and easy drinking bush light. So, head for the mountains and learn how the mountain man survives even the most grueling conditions.
You can always spot a neighborhood with pride. Maybe it's a little cleaner, a little nicer place to be. All because somebody cared enough to make it that way. Like your neighborhood 76 station. Here, every gasoline is specially formulated to keep your engine clean and running smooth. We're rather proud of that. 76. Go with the spirit.
Fans, here's your chance to help select the AT&T All-Time Baseball Dream Team. Call one of the 900 numbers on your screen to cast your vote for your favorite players. Players at all positions have been nominated by an expert panel and will be available for your vote this summer in our televised games. The final AT&T Dream Team will be announced on the Tiger pregame show August 22nd. Vote now.
Well, 8 players have been nominated at each position, and you'll have a chance to vote in each of our televised games throughout the summer. And we'll show you today's nominees and phone numbers again a little bit later in the game. There were Hannes Wagner, Ernie Banks, Ozzie Smith, and Cal Ripken Jr. Pretty good names from the past and the present.
I think probably the most difficult one, as far as I'm concerned, to pick.
Shortstop.
Shortstop.
Yeah. Ernie Banks with over 500 home runs qualifies on anybody's ball club.
Ozzie Smith, the greatest fielding shortstop ever. Cal Ripken Jr.
Did them both.
Did them both pretty well. But how about Honus Wagner? You look at his stats, but it's hard to pick someone that you have not seen. But you look at his stats, you almost have to pick Wagner.
Hannes Wagner at one time was picked one of the 3 greatest players of all time with Cobb and Ruth. Here's Dan Gladden to lead it off. He had a double his first time up, Dan Gladden.
I'm anxious to see if my favorite shortstop's going to be in there next telecast.
Who is it?
Louis Aparicio.
Oh, yeah.
Best I ever played against.
I played with him. And the pitch. It's a strike. Yeah, he's as good as I ever played with, against, with, whatever. It's 1-1 to Gladden. Tiger left fielder waiting on the pitch from Roger Pavlik. And a strike on the outside corner. I think they're going to have to swing today. Mark Johnson has widened the strike zone and goes up with the right hand. 1-2 to Dan Gladden. Tigers got both runs in the first inning. Rangers got 1 in the first, 1 in the second. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Good pickup by Rodriguez.
Dan Gladden would be happy to go to Minneapolis. He makes his home there. Get a chance to spend some time at home.
Yeah, they picked him up last year in a limo, you remember?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Up there?
His friends. He was very surprised, too.
Ball 2 and strike 2. Bouncer to shortstop. Diaz flips it on over to first. Palmeiro struggled to keep his foot on the bag. But he did, and there's 1 out here in the third inning. The batter will be Travis Fryman, who singled in a run. 4-0 for the Rangers, 2-3-0 for the Tigers. Travis has batted in 50 runs on the year. Looks like a breaking ball. Took something off the pitch. He hasn't thrown many of those. 1 ball, no strikes. Came right back with it, and he got it over the plate. Makes it 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cecil Fielder in the on-deck spot. There's a ground ball cut off by a bobble by the third baseman. He was going to cut it off, and he bobbled it. So Travis Fryman will be safe at first base.
Well, this is a routine play for either the third baseman or the shortstop. Palmer deciding to get there and make the play. They scored that as a base hit.
Second hit today for Travis Fryman. And Cecil Fielder's the batter. Cecil bounced into a double play. A run came in his first time up. He's hit a home run in every game of this series.
And another beach ball on the field. Tigers, if they collected all the beach balls and keep them, they could go out to Metropolitan Beach and really make a killing. Have the Tigers assign them all and sell them at Metropolitan Beach. There's been so many on the field this year.
Well, the usher gets it back into the center field gates, and we're ready to go. Cecil with 22 home runs and 72 runs batted in.
He has to be a cinch to go to the All-Star game.
Yeah, he's a cinch to go, Al, but he should be voted in.
Yeah, well, he won't be. He has to be selected by the manager.
I know. It's a crime. I don't know what Cecil's got to do to win the MVP or to be voted into the All-Star game.
Well, there is one player having an outstanding year at first base. There's no question. Olerud is having a great year. I mean, in previous years, there hasn't been anyone having those type of years.
It's 1 ball, no strikes. Pavlik ready. Cecil bounces it foul. He was going to jump on a high curveball.
Yeah, he looked like he was sort of waiting for that pitch, and a little disappointed that he was even too high for him to hit hard.
Well, the crowd having a great time on this July 4th afternoon. Between innings, we're getting a lot of good music. Martial music from... Oh, a big swing and a miss by Cecil. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Another breaking ball. Looked like a pretty good pitch to hit.
Yeah, better than the other one.
Yeah, hangs inside.
It's 1-2 to the big man as Roger Pavlik checks the base runner. And he pops it up near the dugout. Palmero is there, and Raphael will put it away. So Cecil pops to the first baseman. That's the second out of the inning. It'll bring up Gibson. Kurt Gibson had a double his first time up.
Gibson been battling a terrible slump over his last 30-some ball games. Hopefully that base hit, the double he hit to left field, will break him out of that slump. It's very important that he does well batting behind Cecil Fielder. That means Cecil will get more pitches to hit.
Gibby looks like he's trying to hit it a mile on every swing and pulling his head off. 1 strike to Gibson. Tigers got 2 in the first inning off Pavlik. He's shut him down since then. Breaking ball is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers had a base runner in the second on a walk, and Fryman is at first base with an infield single here in the third. One ball, one strike. We'll look at ball two. Ball two and strike one to Gibson. Fryman is no threat to run. They're going to let Gibby swing away at it. Where the ball's carrying today in the friendly right field seats. He's got a great chance. The 2-1 pitch. He hits it foul down the other way.
Oh, he had his pitch there. That's the ball Gibson likes. The ball a little bit away from him down. That's the one he can hit hard to left field. We'll probably see a breaking ball now.
Ball two and strike two. Fryman, the runner at first with 2 outs here in the third inning. Pavlik taking a lot of time. And a pop fly behind the plate. What a chance to get on the screen, and it does. Yvonne Rodriguez, he flips it to a youngster in the stands, and he's a hero today. Boy, there's nothing wrong with that. Ball two and strike two to Gibby. Gladden opened the inning with a ground ball to short. Fryman safe on an infield single. Cecil hopped to first base. And Gibby fouls it away.
Rodriguez didn't like what he saw in his last couple of pitches. He's out talking to his young pitcher right now and find out if everything's okay.
Yeah, Rodriguez is 21, Pavlik's 25. Not much experience there, but a lot of talent. So we're ready to go. Rodriguez gets back from his conference with Pavlik. And the 2-2 pitch is coming up to Gibson. He fouls this one away into the upper deck. Florida has taken a 1-0 lead on Atlanta. Bottom of the 5th inning. That's Bowen against Smoltz. Montreal nothing and the Dodgers nothing, and they're in the 5th inning. Andiotti, Nabos, Giants, and the Mets are tied. Giants have just taken the lead, 3-2 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That's Frank Tanana pitching for the Mets. The count goes full on Gibson. Ball 3, strike 2. Pittsburgh 1, Cincinnati nothing. Bottom of the 2nd, Wagner against Browning. Fryman will be running on the pitch. Palmeiro pays well behind him. Ball 3 and strike 2. And a roller toward first that is fair ball. Went right over the bag. Gibson was waiting for it to go foul, and it went right over the bag. We've played 3, and we're tied at 2.
This 4th of July, Story Olds Nissan is celebrating by taking Saturday and Sunday off and giving you the freedom to shop at your leisure during Story Olds No Salesman Sale. All vehicles will be on display and clearly marked with the lowest prices of the year. Choose from over 250 new and used cars and trucks, including LPGA cars and Nissans, with prices starting as low as $79.95. Shop both days, Saturday and Sunday, then come in Monday, July 5th, and get the best deal of the year. Only at Story Olds Nissan, East Michigan and Frandor, Lansing.
At Quality Dairy, fresh milk and dairy products are just part of the picture. We also carry many of the grocery and household products you use every day. Pick up Quality Dairy's fruit punch and orange drinks. 4 liters, just $1.49. Convenient pitcher-packed milk. All varieties, only 90 cents a half gallon. And delicious 100% Florida orange juice. 4-liter jug, just $2.99. For freshness and convenience, nobody does it better than Quality Dairy, your neighborhood food store.
1968, there was baseball magic in Motown as the Tigers took on the world and conquered it. 1984, the Tigers returned to the top of the world and Pass Sports signed on the air with extensive coverage of the world champion team. 1993 will be another season to remember as Pass kicks off its 10th season of Tiger telecasts. And in the broadcast booth, Pass reunites 2 68 teammates, Jim Northrup and Jim Price. They'll be on hand for 70 live games throughout the summer of '93. The Tigers and Pass Sports, 70 games strong. Just watch us all season long.
Well, Sundance, how do you stay open every day?
Say, we got hungry cowboys. They want to sell automobiles, and we want to be there when you need one. Come on over and see us 7 days a week.
We've played 3 at Tiger Stadium on this Independence Day, and we're tied at 2 runs apiece. Dan Peltier will lead it off, Dean Palmer, and then Doug Strange. Rangers got a run in the first, 1 in the second. Tigers got 2 in the first inning. I hope you'll make your plans now to be at Tiger Stadium on Tuesday, July the 20th, when the Tigers host the Minnesota Twins. All fans in attendance will receive a free 30 Home Run Club poster, courtesy of Melody Farms. You can call 25 Tiger for tickets. A warm and humid Sunday afternoon in Detroit.
It's going to be interesting to see how long these pitchers are able to go. Very hot. They've thrown a lot of pitches already. We're, what, an hour and a half already gone in this game, just about. And we're only played 3 innings.
Well, later in our telecast, we're going to be selecting the defensive play of the game, with Budweiser donating $500 to Sparky's Cats charity. Peltier will lead it off. He hit it deep into center field his first time up. Flagged down out there by Milt Kyler. Everything's even on the scoreboard. 2 hits, 2 runs on 4 hits for each team. Peltier replaced Canseco on the roster. And the pitch from Mark Leiter. Well, he looks like he knows what the bat's for. He had a good swing at an inside fastball.
Comes up with pretty good credentials from Oklahoma City, their top farm system, where he's batting .321. 5 home runs and 33 runs batted. He was 5th in the American Association when he was called up.
Mark Johnson shouting out something to Mark Leiter. They want him to put his shirt tail in. Anything that flops and bounces around out there, they don't like for a pitcher to wear a long sleeve shirt that's floppy. I would imagine that would be the same thing. Here's a ball hit to Cecil, and the big man picks it off. Ball was well hit, and Cecil stayed with it. So Peltier is out. He's hit the ball hard twice, and he has nothing to show for it. The batter will be Dean Palmer, who was hit by a pitch ball and scored a run in the second. He scored the tying run. Dean Palmer has 18 home runs on the year. This is why they could trade Buechele away. And the pitch is a strike to Palmer.
They're giving this kid every opportunity to make it big. Great power. It's a lot of home runs. He only batted .229 last year, but had 26 home runs. So pretty good fielding third baseman also.
A swing at a breaking ball, and it's strike 2. 2 strikes to Dean Palmer. He's batting with 1 out and nobody on. We're in the 4th inning, tied at 2 runs apiece. And the 2-strike pitch coming up from Leiter. That'll make it 1-2. Philadelphia has a 6-game lead over St. Louis in the National League East. San Francisco with a 7-game lead over Atlanta. Looked at one time as if these 2 clubs were going to run away with it, but they've come back to the pack a little bit. Dean Palmer waiting on the 1-2 pitch. That'll make it 2-2. Leiter hasn't walked anybody today. He's hit a batter. In fact, he hit Palmer. Ball 2 and strike 2. And he got him. He's out on strikes as the breaking ball caught the inside part of the plate. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Tiger Baseball Network.
This is meteorologist Jim Geyer. The hot and humid weather will continue for at least 2 more days. I'll have the complete forecast this evening on News Center 6 at 6 o'clock.
Here's Doug Strange, who hit it hard right at Gladden his first time up. And he checks his swing. 1 ball, no strikes. They play him a little bit toward left field. Big gap in right center and all of the right field line. And he hits it to left field. Gladden is there. A 1-2-3 inning for Mark Leiter, and it's still tied at 2.
What is a mountain man's natural environment? Let's explore. A mountain man enjoys peaceful surroundings. A place where gentle winds blow. And the beauty of nature is all about. Only here does the mountain man find true happiness with a smooth bush beer or an easy drinking bush light. So, head for the mountains and find out how the true mountain man can make any environment a more natural one.
Hi, this has to be in LA tomorrow.
No problem, sir.
With express mail from the Postal Service, you're never left in the dark.
Yes, your package is in LA and being delivered.
Good morning.
From just $9.95, we track, we trace, we deliver for you.
Hey, Marathon's got the coolest summer offer going, and you gotta have it. Free Pepsi. Just fill up with Marathon Super M, and you'll drive away with a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi free, right on the spot. And you can also join our Super M Frequent Fueler program. 4 fill-ups gets you $4 off on Marathon Super M Premium Gasoline. Free Pepsi. Free Super M. Gotta have it. Only at Marathon.
TV schedule tomorrow night. We're going to be in Minnesota at 8 o'clock. We'll be in Minnesota tomorrow night at 8 o'clock to bring you the first game of the series. Then on Tuesday night, July the 6th at 8 o'clock from the Metrodome in Minnesota. And then it's on to Kansas City. Pass will be on Thursday night at 8:30 from Kansas City. We'll be on Friday night at 8 o'clock and again Sunday afternoon at 2:30. Now the July 10th game has been deleted, so drop that from your schedule. There'll be no Saturday telecast. We're waiting for Mark Johnson to get back out. The plate umpire had gone to the dugout to
cool down.
Yeah.
Get a cold towel, maybe a refreshment of some kind to get some fluid back into him.
Here come the Tigers in the 4th inning. Tettleton, Deere, and Livingstone will be the batters. Mickey flied out to the deepest part of this ballpark his first time up. And he hits another one out there, way back in center field, and this one's going to be caught. Holy cow, how far can you hit it and you're still out? Boy, if he saves those for Kansas City and Texas.
Oh, yeah, Minnesota.
And Minnesota. Chettleton is out, and the batter is Rob Deere. Rob Deere hit a soft liner to the shortstop his first time up.
Well, as a pitcher, that's what you're trying to do. Make these big guys, if they're going to hit it far, hit it center field. Pitch away.
He didn't hit this one quite as far as he did the other one, but well over 400 feet. The other one was caught bouncing against the fence at the 440 mark. And the 1-0 pitch to Deere. And a base hit into left. Rob Deere with a solid base hit. Oh, 1 out, single by Deere. I'll bring up Livingstone, Scott Livingstone. Scott flied to left field his first time up.
This might even be the type day that Scott Livingstone can hit a home run. Ball carrying well.
It will carry well. Short porch in right field. And a base hit to left. He hit it on the end of the bat and drops it into shallow left field. Well, the Tigers with back-to-back hits here in the 4th inning. I'll bring up Kyler, Milt Kyler, batting with 2 on and 1 out. Chettleton hit it a mile and it was caught. Deere singled to left. Livingstone singled to left. And now it's Kyler who walked his first time up. He got the breaking ball over and it's 1 strike to Milt. They are very shallow in the infield. Palmer's in very close at third. Everybody else in a couple of steps. Anything sharply hit, not right at him, should go through, and he taps it to the mound. He'll go to third, and a good play. And Deere cut the legs out from under. Palmer is still on the ground. Rob Deere came in like a runaway truck, and as Palmer was getting ready to throw to first base, he slid hard into Palmer and broke the legs out from under. Take a look at it now. I don't know exactly whether he was jumping to get out of the way or he didn't knock him in the air. Oh, he's jumping. I think he hurt himself when he hit it on the hip. Kevin Kennedy, the manager of the Texas Ball Club, asking Ken Kaiser if he went out of the base paths to get him. Kaiser pointed where the slide was, right in the base path.
Another place where you see that a lot is the catcher. A lot of times the catcher gets to throw and he wants to throw the first base. A base runner will come in and try to knock the catcher down. You don't see it too often at third base.
No. It's the second out of the inning, and it'll leave it up to Tony Phillips. Tony has walked and struck out in this game. I tell you, that's a good play by the pitcher who got off the mound, made a quick throw to third base. A lot of pitchers would take the easy out there, go to first base with it. Two on, two outs here in the fourth, and we're tied at 2. As Roger Pavlik gets ready. And a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. Tony walked in the first inning, scored a run, then he struck out in the second inning. Pavlik taking a little time as he gets ready. Right back where it came from, right to the mound, and Tony Phillips is out. We've played 4, and we're still tied at 2.
We recently introduced Hardee's Frisco Burger with the great sourdough taste of San Francisco. But New Yorkers said, hey, what about our famous rye? So here's Hardee's new New York Patty Melt. It's Hardee's thick quarter-pound burger on grilled New York rye. Crisp bacon and sauteed onions to add some, you know, excitement. And in New York's melting pot fashion, Swiss, cheddar, and Monterey Jack cheese. Now San Francisco's happy. And New York's happy. So is Louisville, Spartanburg,
Are you
Peoria,
ready for some real food? Hardee's. Oh, what a drive. It's gone, and it won't be forgotten. Tigers win.
Do you believe it?
Are the Tigers for real? You better believe it. The Tigers are for real. Become a believer. Subscribe to Passports today. Believe it.
This is Jim and Bill, who decided to be their own boss, who started small but dreamed big, who want to be able to move their money anytime and make sure it's working overtime. And they want theirs to be a company that takes care of its people, which are a few of the reasons why they bank with us. First of America, a bank for life. Smart business loan rates are lower than ever. Call our commercial lenders today.
Travel arranged through Northwest Airlines. Together, Northwest and KLM form the world's first global airline, serving over 300 destinations. Northwest, some people just know how to fly.
We go to the 5th inning. We are tied at 2, the Tigers and the Rangers. Both pitchers have gone all the way. Tigers got 2 in the first inning. Rangers scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second, and they have settled down. Mark Leiter retired the Rangers in order in the 4th inning for the first time. He allowed 1 hit in the 3rd inning. So a 2-2 ball game here in the 4th and final game of this series. Tigers take to the road. They'll open tomorrow night in Minnesota. We're going to be with you Monday night and Tuesday night. Then it's on to Kansas City for the weekend, and it might be hot there too.
Oh yes, it's going to be hot. They're going to play 2 day games in Kansas City.
And we'll be telecasting Friday night and Sunday in the afternoon. Pass will be on Thursday night. There'll be no telecast on Saturday.
It'll be hot. It'll be hot there, but also the fact they're playing on AstroTurf makes it extremely hot.
Mario Diaz will lead it off. The little shortstop had a double and batted in a run in the 2nd inning. Diaz, Hulse, and Franco. Tigers have 6 hits. Rangers have 4 off Mark Leiter. Very warm, humid Sunday afternoon. The pitch is a strike. 1 strike to Diaz.
Diaz has been around a while, 31 years old. He was originally with Seattle, played for the Mets, Milwaukee, Texas, and actually was on the Oklahoma contract when all the shortstops started getting hurt, so they called him up. He was batting .323 at Oklahoma City.
A 1-1 pitch is a strike. It's 1-2 to Mario. Mario Diaz. He is like many of the Latin shortstops. He has a great glove. Outstanding glove. And he must have a good bat. He lines it to center. It's his second hit today. Diaz doubled in a run his first time up, and he opens the 5th inning with a single. So the go-ahead run.
Well, here's a case. You do one or two things. Milt Cairo likes to play deep, and he plays extremely deep off of a little hitter like Diaz, and the ball drops in front of him. But Milt seems to come in on the ball much better than he goes back, so they have him playing much deeper.
The batter is Dave Hulse, who single scored a run, then he flied to left field. Tigers are set up for the bunt. Livingstone in at third base. And he does bunt, and somebody's going to have to hurry. He does run well, and they get him by a step. Good bunt by Hulse and a good play by Livingstone.
Yeah, good play all the way around by the Texas Ball Club. This is a sacrifice, but also a very good chance to beat it out for a base hit. And it's a bang-bang play at first base. They moved the base runner over. Nellie Fox was so great at doing that. He didn't have to square around to sacrifice.
Julio Franco has flied to center and flied to right in this ball game. The very dangerous Julio Franco. He's batting with a go-ahead run at second base and 1 out. I don't know about Diaz running, but they're giving him a lot of room out there. Here's the pitch to Julio. Breaking ball is low. 1 ball, no strikes. Julio Franco has 7 home runs this year, including a grand slam in yesterday's ball game.
That's the 3rd grand slam of the season for the Toronto Ball Club. Dean Palmer had 1, and so did Gonzalez.
Breaking ball is high, ball 2. Ball 2, no strikes.
Oddly enough, that grand slam was the first one ever by a Texas player here at Tiger Stadium.
Well, a home run beat Jack Morris last night in the 8th inning. Gary Gaetti signed as a free agent, hit a home run in the 8th, and Cone beat Morris 3-2 in a tough pitcher duel in Kansas City. And a strike. Julio doesn't like
Gary
it.
Gaetti seems to maybe have turned his career around a little bit, moving from California.
Couldn't hit a lick in California.
Absolutely couldn't hit. Looked like he lost his desire to play and to be aggressive. Because we remember him when he was at Twins, when he was down and dirty in that batter's box.
About as tough out as you'd find.
And he looked like he moved well off the plate as if he was afraid to get hit by a pitch. But now, very aggressive for a Kansas City team.
Here's the 2-1 pitch to Franco. And he fouls. I tell you what might happen. You get that outright release and you go home, you get to thinking about it a little bit.
How much you love this game and how great it is to you.
And I can still play. I'm young enough to play. Maybe I just didn't bear down enough.
There's a few guys I know ought to get their pink slips, and maybe they'll appreciate this game a lot more.
You better believe it.
It's a lot tougher out there in that world, believe me.
It's 2-2 to Julio Franco. Boy, he has a good swing at that high fastball. Out over the plate. Leiter checking his base runner. He struck him out on a high fastball. He went for 1 too many, and this one out of the strike zone, I think.
goes up the ladder just a little bit higher here.
They're going to walk Palmeiro and pitch to Gonzalez.
Yeah, this is always the gamble you take. But Palmeiro has been hitting the Tigers well. Gonzalez, so far, they've been pretty lucky against him. But certainly someone who is coming off of 2 great years. Last year with 43 home runs. This year with 20. Very dangerous, but you play the percentages. Get the right-hander against right-hander, and of course that's the easy play, force at second base.
He was shaking his head over the on-deck circle as if to say, I can't believe they walk anybody to get to me. But they do. Palmeiro takes ball 4. He'll go to first base. And Juan Gonzalez.
And Sparky would think nothing of it. If Gonzalez does get a base hit, he says, I'm only doing what I think is right. And if this guy happens to get a base hit, then so be it. But I'm playing the percentages, doing something that I think is right for the team.
He's at the plate with 2 runners aboard and 2 outs. And we're tied at 2. Top of the 5th inning at Tiger Stadium. The first pitch to Gonzalez. Oh, he was going to hit it a mile. And he got the breaking ball. Mark Leiter getting the breaking ball over for strike 1. Gonzalez drove in a run in the first inning with a fly ball, and he bounced to second base in the 3rd inning. Hit it right on the end of the bat. This is a big out right here if Leiter can get it. Strike 2. Bounces this one over near the Tiger dugout. 2 strikes to Gonzalez. He's a good-looking athlete. He looks like Jose Canseco when he first came up. Tall, lean body.
You stand next to him, he is some kind of big. Tremendous arms, 6'3", 220 pounds.
It's a strike 2 count to the young man as he waits on Leiter. And the pitch. Fly ball into right. Here's Deere coming hard, and he's got it. He made a great play. A great diving play by Deere. And he saved a run and maybe 2. We go to the bottom of the 5th, and we're tied at 2.
Come on, Bubba. I know you're in there.
Someday.
You're not Bubba.
Some days.
All right, one more cast and I'm out of here.
Take a look, 'cause some days Bubba are better than others.
Southwest Airlines to St. Louis. It's just plain smart.
Hey, Marathon's got the coolest summer offer going, and you gotta have it. Free Pepsi. Just fill up with Marathon Super M, and you'll drive away with a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi free, right on the spot. And you can also join our Super M Frequent Fueler program. 4 fill-ups gets you $4 off on Marathon Super M Premium Gasoline. Free Pepsi. Free Super M. Gotta have it. Only at Marathon.
Boy, what a great play that Rob Deere makes to end this inning. Sometimes a defensive play can really charge up your ball club just as much as a base hit or a home run. Look at the great play. Rob Deere having to dive for this ball and takes it off right off the ground. What an outstanding play by Rob Deere.
Well, for every home run hit in each of the 94 major and minor league baseball games that are scheduled to be played today on this 4th of July, Coca-Cola Homers for America will donate $5,000 towards the construction and renovation of youth league ballparks. Last year, there were 100 home runs hit for a total donation of $500,000. There's a strike to Gladden.
We got to start doing our part then.
I know it. We haven't hit one yet, and we're getting a running total of it. So far, only 8 home runs have been hit. Pitch is low, but it's very early in the day, and the returns are not in yet. $5,000 donated by Coca-Cola for each home run hit in the majors or the minors.
Oh, the minors too.
Yes, minor league too. Absolutely. Gladden hit it on the end of the bat, and he's the first out of the inning. Well, the last 3 batters have hit the ball right back to the pitcher. Here's Travis Fryman, who has singled twice today. A 2-2 ball game here at Tiger Stadium. Pitch is outside to Fryman. He had a single, batted in a run in the first inning, singled again in the third. Big swing and a miss, makes it 1-1. Travis Fryman with 10 home runs, 50 runs batted in. Roger Pavlik is the pitcher. And the 1-1 pitch. We'll look at ball 2. Ball 2 and strike 1 to Fryman. We have not had a home run in this ball game. Everything is set, on go, wind blowing out. Warm, humid, Sunday afternoon. Tettleton has hit a couple that would have been out of any ballpark around, but this one. Ball 2 and strike 2 to Travis Fryman. He's batting with 1 out, nobody on in the 5th inning. Pavlik getting ready. And the 2-2 pitch to Travis. He struck him out. Travis Fryman, a strikeout victim. Only the 2nd strikeout today for Pavlik. And Cecil Fielder will bat. Big man has bounced into a double play and fouled to first base. He's hit a home run in each of the first 3 games of this series. Pitch is low to Cecil. 1 ball, no strikes.
Well, look how deep Gonzalez is playing in left field. He's 1 step off the warning track.
If he hits it over his head, it's a home run.
It's a home run anyhow.
Oh, he had a good swing at it and fouled it away. Cecil is seeing the ball so well, swinging so well right now. Expect the ball to jump off his bat. The 1-1 pitch from Pavlik. We'll make it ball 2. Ball 2 and strike 1. Cecil hit the roof, the left field roof here on Friday night. Ball 2, strike 1, ball 3. 3-1 to Cecil.
And that roof shot that Cecil hit was between the light towers. It was not right down the line, so it was a mighty blow.
There's the 3-1 pitch. Oh, look out. And he caught it. He hit a line shot right back into his glove. And Pavlik, ducking away from it, caught it right in the glove. We've played 5, and we're still tied at 2.
Mom, watch this.
Rookie of the Year is the home run champ of Family Fun.
Gosh, Henry, you can play for the Cubs.
It's a stand-up and cheer fantasy for the entire family.
I want to make sure you get in okay.
None of the other Cub moms are going to be there.
The crowd-pleasing Tickle Your Funny Bone Major League Laugh of the Summer.
Pitcher's got a big butt.
Rookie of the Year.
Cool.
Rated PG. Starts Wednesday at theaters everywhere.
Want some extra bang for your buck this weekend? Then head to the Spartan Firecracker Sale. The entire inventory of Toyotas, Mitsubishis, and Lexus are marked down with the year's highest factory-to-dealer incentives. Get special interest rates, the highest dollar paid on your trade, and this weekend, no reasonable offer will be refused. Get a jump on July. This is an event not to be missed. Shop Saturday till 5 and Monday till 9, but Monday night, it's over. So hurry to the Spartan Firecracker Sale today.
It's the spectacular grand finale of Art Van's gigantic 4th of July sale. The doors open early for your last chance at 0% financing for 1 full year. That's no down payment and 0% interest for 12 months. Savings of 25 to 65% on the best names in furniture. Plus free hot dogs and pop. This is your final chance at 0% financing for 1 full year. Don't miss the grand finale of Art Van's massive 4th of July sale. Sunday 10 till 6, Monday 10 till 5:30.
Sundance, do you have any used cars?
We got over 650 used cars and trucks in stock, Chevrolets, old Buick Cadillacs, and fun financing for everyone. Come on, Angie, man, we're going down to Sundance.
Well, Tiger games are best enjoyed in the company of family and friends, so make your plans now to bring your group to a Tigers game. Just call the Tigers Group Sales Office any weekday between 9 to 5 at 963-2050, and you'll be glad you did. Here's the doubles winner at Wimbledon, Gigi Fernandez and Natalia Ziriba. The way you pronounce it? Ziriba. And in the men's, Tom Woodbridge and Mark Woodford are the winners in the men's double. Gigi Fernandez, Natalia Ziriba, winners in the women's doubles. I'll do that a time or two more. I'll have it down, right?
I'm glad you had to do it, not me.
I practiced on it, and then I got it wrong first. We're in the 6th inning at Tiger Stadium. Tied at 2 runs apiece. Mark Leiter's gone all the way for the Tigers. Roger Pavlik all the way for the Rangers.
Well, both pitchers are giving quality innings. I don't know how the Tiger bullpen, the Ranger bullpen was set up, but Sparky Anderson was hoping for a good outing by Leiter because his bullpen right now is very short.
Rodriguez will lead it off. Ivan Rodriguez, Peltier, and Palmer will follow. 2 runs, 6 hits for the Tigers, 2 runs, 5 hits for the Rangers. Been no scoring since the 2nd inning. Rodriguez struck out in the 1st inning, bounced to 3rd base in the 3rd. And a strike to Ivan. Gotta be careful of this little fella. He packs more power than you might think he does. He takes it high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leiter gets ready, and the pitch is in tight. Ball 2. Ball 2 and strike 1. They bunch this fella. They give him all the left field line and a whole lot of the right field line. He'll jump on this one if he likes it. And he popped it high in the air. It could be, and it will be in play. Mickey Tettleton calling for it. Mickey Turtleton had to go a long way to get that pop fly.
I was wondering where Scott was. Scott got over there and then stopped. I mean, much easier play for him to be facing the ball than Turtleton running towards the dugout, but he made the play look easy anyhow.
That's the first out of the inning, and Dan Peltier will bat. He drove it deep into center. It was caught by Kyler, and then he hit it sharply to first base for the out. So he hasn't been fooled today. He hits it high in the air to left field. Easy play for Dan Gladden. Whoa! He made a circus catch out of it before it was over. Wind sweeping it away from him, and Dan Gladden caught it going away. Second out of the inning, and the batter will be Dean Palmer. We're getting at that point in the ball game where these big guys are going to be swinging for the fence, figuring one run will do it, and Palmer's that type hitter. He's been hit by a pitch ball today, and he struck out. Then he pops it high in the air into shallow right field for Rob Deere.
Boy, tough sun.
Whoa, he had it. He was battling the sun, and at the last moment he spared it, and the inning is over. Good play by Deere. We go to the bottom of the sixth, still tied at 2.
If you heard of a car whose performance is almost eerily smooth and quiet, whose dual airbags enhance a secure environment, whose finish resists even acid rain, would you want to take a closer look at it? We thought so. Introducing the all-new 1994 Mitsubishi Galant. It's everything you ever hoped for in a midsize sedan, and a few things you never dreamed of. The Galant from Mitsubishi, the new thinking in automobiles.
Tigers baseball is brought to you by Little Caesars, where you always get 2 great pizzas for 1 low price. By Builder Square, the warehouse with everything for your house. And by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan.
Here come the Tigers in the 6th inning. They'll be sending up Gibson. Then Tettleton and Rob Deere will follow in a tie ball game. Here are the phone numbers now. Honus Wagner, Ernie Banks, Ozzie Smith, Cal Ripken Jr. as you vote for your dream team. And these are the shortstops. We'll have 4 more for you tomorrow night from Minnesota. I'll tell you, they've got some tough choices to make out there.
Oh, it's almost impossible. You're going to have...
Yeah, it's almost... It is
impossible. I mean, any name you see on the board is certainly capable of being on your dream team.
Or they wouldn't be there.
That's right. It's just a matter of your preference and the era that you grow up in, and whether you believe in stats are the most important thing. But it's kind of nice to be able to talk about and give people something to think about.
Yeah, I like to see some of those names up there. Ernie Banks. Gibby's out in front of a breaking ball. Gibson has doubled and bounced to first base today. He's the leadoff man here in the 6th inning of a tie ball game. Havlik delivers outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gibby waiting on the 1-1 pitch. We'll make it 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers go over the 1 million mark here today at the halfway point in the year. 81 ball games. Needed 9,000 starting the day. And a good crowd on hand on this July 4th, Sunday afternoon.
Well, we have a new second baseman, John Shave.
He slipped in on us.
Strange, I guess, is out of the game.
First casualty of the heat, maybe. Ball 2 and strike 2 to Gibson. I tell you, we're pretty close to these left-handed hitters, and it's everybody for themselves up here.
All right.
You don't have time to.
Don't expect me to catch it, Mr. Kell. I'm ducking.
I don't have time. You won't have time to catch it. Not one hit like that. You might not have time to duck.
No, you just protect yourself the best you can.
He struck him out with a high fastball. Gibson, a strikeout victim. 3 strikeouts for Pavlik, and the batter is Tettleton.
Well, let's see if this is a strike or not. See if this ball's too high. Yeah, too high.
Tettleton just needs a little better direction. He's hit 2 gigantic blasts into straightaway center field. One 440 feet, the other one over 400, and they were both caught.
And I would think they'd be keeping the ball away, and they're going to go inside of Mickey. Yep, they did.
Oh, it looked like down the middle, and 1 strike to Tettleton.
You know, late in the ball game, you would think you're going to protect against someone possibly hitting a home run.
The 1 strike pitch. That'll make it 1-1 to Tettleton. One ball, 1 strike, and 1 out in the 6th inning. He had a good rip at it, and it's 1-2. Mickey Tettleton, who hit the home run in the 10th inning here on Friday night to break the losing streak. He has 21 home runs on the year, 65 runs batted in. And he bounces this one foul. Mickey Tettleton, switch batter, and he hit his home run Friday night batting right-handed. That was the only hit allowed by Bob Patterson, who pitched 3 innings of great relief ball and gave up the home run to Tettleton. Right down the middle, and Tettleton is called out on strikes. 4th strikeout for Pavlik, and he struck out 3 of the last 4 he's faced.
Well, they saw where Mickey was hitting those balls out over the plate, and they said, well, we better switch our game plan up. And he throws this one right on the inner half of the plate.
The batter is Rob Deere, who's singled in 2 trips. Rob Deere batting with 2 outs, nobody on, and the pitch is low. Rob Deere is going to have a new uniform. Looks like he has ripped the pants of this one with that hard slide into third base his last time.
And you take a look at his right elbow.
Yep.
Scraped that and looked like he's a little blood there coming out. Could have been on the diving play in an earlier inning.
Yeah, he made a great play on a fly ball with 2 runners aboard. Strike 2, breaking ball over the outside corner, and it's 1-2 to Deere. He has 11 home runs this year and 30 runs batted in. Roger Pavlik getting better as he goes along. Evens the count at 2-2. Pavlik has retired 6 batters in a row to this point. 7 in a row. Trying to make it 8 with Rob Deere. Fly ball behind shortstop. Diaz still going out, and this is a lot of trouble out there, and he caught it. Whoa, Diaz looking for all the help he could get, and there was nobody there. So he made the play. We go to the 7th, still tied at 2.
This summer, you're going to learn TPR, Tripper's Patio Rocks. Wednesdays, the reggae-based group Immunity grooves you out to tonight. Thursdays, it's the twisted wit and lyrical parodies of Foster and Pops, a Tripper's classic. And Fridays on the patio, it's Gary Umloff, East Lansing's favorite one-man show. Entertainment Wednesday through Friday, and there are drink specials every day of the week. All summer long on the Tripper's Patio. It rocks.
This 4th of July, Story Olds Nissan is celebrating by taking Saturday and Sunday off and giving you the freedom to shop at your leisure during Story Olds No Salesman Sale. All vehicles will be on display and clearly marked with the lowest prices of the year. Choose from over 250 new and used cars and trucks, including LPGA cars and Nissans, with prices starting as low as $79.95. Shop both days, Saturday and Sunday, then come in Monday, July 5th, and get the best deal of the year. Only at Story Olds Nissan, East Michigan and Frandor, Lansing.
Sunday and Monday, it's a store-wide savings spectacular during the 2-day 4th of July sale at Value City. We've just made a special purchase of Polaroid film, 24 exposures, only $1.99. Men's Famous Maker Color Block Swimwear, not $10, only $3.99. Famous Maker Beach Towels, not $11 to $20, only $4.99. Ladies Elio Tops, not $22, only $5.99. And Junior's Famous Label Crop Tops, not $10, your choice, only $1.99. Don't miss the 2-day 4th of July sale Sunday and Monday at all Value City department stores.
Sundance, how do you get everybody financed on them used cars anyway?
Well, I'll tell you, we got our own financing. We make it fun and affordable. We keep the prices so low, they can't refuse the deal.
We're going to be in Minnesota tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, and then on Tuesday night, July the 6th, we'll be there at 8 o'clock. And on to Kansas City Thursday night, July the 8th at 8:30. Pass will be on the air with the telecast, and Friday night, July the 9th, we'll be with you at 8 o'clock, and Sunday, July the 11th at 2:30, we'll be there. The Saturday game, July the 10th, has been dropped from the schedule. And that will be an afternoon game from Kansas City. Mark Leiter completing his warm-up tosses. He'll be pitching to Shave, Diaz, and Hultz here in the 7th inning. Florida has a 3-2 lead over Atlanta in the 7th inning. The Florida ball, they put together a great expansion ball club.
I tell you what, they're very competitive. They really have been very competitive. Now with Sheffield in the lineup, it gives them a little bit more punch. And pitching has been surprisingly good.
Now, the guy from California, Brian Harvey, has been outstanding. Outstanding. So Shave will lead off. He'll bat for the first time in this ball game. Got into the game replacing Doug Strange in the 6th inning. And he takes a strike. Leiter checking the signs on the 1-strike pitch. Base hit into left. Shave gets into the ball game and drives it into left field for a base hit. Second. Nope. They didn't put anybody on in the 6th. They put the leadoff man on in the 5th as we look at this one.
Here's a breaking ball. Shave's a very weak hitting infielder. Only hitting .250 at Oklahoma City when he was brought up. But he got a slider that was in the middle of the plate. Didn't hit it all that well. Hit it on the end of the bat. And they'll probably be sacrificing now to get the base runner over to second base.
Batter is Diaz, Mario Diaz. The pitch coming up from Leiter will go to first base. Mario Diaz, he has a home run this year. Batted in 7. Hasn't played that much either. with a quick throw to first base. We are in the 7th inning at Tigers Stadium on this 4th of July. Ball game tied at 2. He squares, bunts, back to Leiter, and he'll go to first base. He had a shot at second, but he bobbled the ball. And Mark had to quickly gain control of it and make the play at first base.
Well, so far, Texas have executed very well here. They just have not been able to get the base hit. Mark had an outside chance to go to second base, bobbles the ball, makes the shore out at first base.
And the batter is David Holtz, who has single, scored a run, flied to left, and sacrificed his last time up.
This kid had a great spring training. Made the ball club coming out of spring training, then he got off to a terrible start during the first month of the season. But's battled himself back and is up about the 300 mark.
Breaking ball is low to Holtz. 1 ball, no strikes. They watch Shave rather closely. Phillips plays right at the bag and holding him close there. They figure Holtz will hit the left field. There's a quick throw, and he's back in time. Should he hit a ground ball to the normal second base position, it'll be through for a base hit. One ball, no strikes. Make it ball 2. He doesn't want to walk this man. He's got the big guns coming up. Julio Franco, Rafael Palmeiro, then Gonzalez, Rodriguez. Nothing easy in this Texas lineup, and that's without Ken Seiko. Runners at second with 1 out, and it's ball 2 and no strikes to David Holtz. Shave opened the inning with a single, was bunted to second base. It's ball 3. Ball 3, no strikes to the leadoff man. Play Holtz well around toward left field. Another quick throw to second. Mark Leiter's one of the quicker pitchers in the American League until he gets a runner on base, and then he slows his pitching pace considerably. The 3-0 pitch. It's a strike. Ball 3, strike 1. Holtz had to be taking on that one. He looks down to third base to see if he's taking again.
Yeah, he has to try to get on for the next 3 hitters. You'd like to get this guy out and make the second out. You don't want Franco and Palmeiro and Gonzalez coming up.
He hits it on the ground to Tony, and he'll make the play at first base. So Holtz is out, and on to third base goes Shave. So the battle will be with Julio Franco with the go-ahead run at third base. Julio has flied to center, to right, and he struck out his last time up.
Julio, the batting champion in 1991, 343, I believe, 341. Did not play much of last year, only 35 games.
Here's the pitch, and a strike Boy, Julio has not seen eye to eye with Mark Johnson all day.
Either that or he's saying, I'm taking the pitch and it's the first good one I had to hit, and I took it.
Yeah. It's 1 strike. Leiter ready to pitch, and Franco stepped out. Now he's back in. A 1-strike pitch. Fly ball into shallow center, and this ball's going to drop in. Julio hit it on the end of the bat, and he dropped it into shallow center, and the Rangers take a 3-2 lead. A 2-out single.
Reached actually looked like a bad pitch. He reached and hits it on the end of the bat. Milt Kyler shading Franco into right center field, and the ball drops in.
Well, a 2-out single. Tettleton is at the mound along with Tony Phillips. They'll be pitching to Palmeiro.
And a lot of balls drop into the outfield this year. Balls hit on the end of the bat, just blooping over the infielder's head.
Outfielders have a tendency when a big guy hits it on the end of the bat, don't you? Do you? Or whatever, go back a step.
Sort of take your little step back on a big swing.
Oh, like a swinging bunt. There's Palmeiro. He's singled twice and he's walked in this game. Got the intentional pass his last time up. He chops it foul right at the plate. 3-2, the Rangers lead it here in the 7th inning.
Mark Leiter looks like he's lost about 10 pounds already today.
Yeah, he's got to be a very tired young man.
Starting to hunch over and face is blood red.
Nobody throwing in the bullpen. Sparky's going right along with Mark Leiter. A couple of soft singles here in the 7th, and they cost him a run. This one is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rafael Palmeiro. He banged one into the upper deck in right field Friday night. Off Bill Gullickson. And a strike. Makes it 1-2 to Rafael. One ball, 2 strikes with a runner at first. They pay very little attention to Franco. They figure with a bad knee, he's not going to be stealing. He's running, and a ball fouled here. Julio will have to come back.
They were playing behind him, and they weren't. Figured his legs are still bad.
He's hobbling as he comes back.
I was talking to one of the broadcasters, the radio announcers for the Texas Ball Club, and I guess in the first game here, he tried to beat out a bunt for a base hit, and he said it's the first time this year he thought his legs were starting to feel good enough that he could beat out a bunt.
They're going to hold him on now. Cecil moves in to hold against him at first base. Palmeiro takes it outside, ball 2. Ball 2 and strike 2. Rangers have scored a run this inning. Shave opened it with a single. He was bunted to second. Went to third on a bounce out by Hultz and scored on a single by Franco. Mark Leiter trying to get the dangerous Rafael Palmeiro. He'll go to first base. It's ball 2 and strike 2 to the Ranger first baseman. A lady down there with an umbrella. She wants to keep that sun off her, and that's not a bad idea. was paying hardly any attention to Franco until he ran, and now they're going to keep him close. Ball 2 and strike 2 as Leiter gets ready. The 2-2 pitch. It's high, ball 3. 3-2 to Palmeiro. He'll be running on this pitch. 3-2 and 2 outs. Gonzalez would bat next. Ball 3, strike 2 as Mark Leiter delivers. And a drive that's foul down the right field line. So Franco, who was halfway between second and third, has to come all the way back. He just cuts across the diamond. Boy, you can't do that when the ball's caught in the outfield and you're trying to get back to first. You've got to touch second base just as you touched it when you went back. There's been some guys sneaked across there, though. Knew they didn't have a chance to get back. Tried to sneak across, but 4 umpires out there. Somebody's got to see it.
Bob McDonald's getting up and just starting to throw in the bullpen for the Tigers. There he is.
Both Leiter and Palmeiro taking a lot of time here on the 3-2 pitch. And a long drive. Oh, he's hit it against the upper deck. Thought it was going to reach the facing of the upper deck. A 2-run homer for Palmeiro. And it's a 5-2 ball game.
Palmeiro just hit his 15th home run of the year. 3rd hit of the game. And it was no question. This ball went way back in the upper deck, about 4 or 5 rows from the back. Looks like a high breaking ball of some kind. Take a look here. And right down the line.
5-2, Texas leads it, and the batter will be Gonzalez. The old 3rd out. Tough to come by here in the 7th inning. Mark Leiter had 2 outs with a runner at 3rd. And a single, and then a home run. One ball, no strikes to Gonzalez. They've handled him pretty well today. Drove in a run with a fly ball, then he bounced to second, and he flied to right. Home runs and 54 runs batted in. A strike makes it 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mark Leiter delivers, and he bounces this one foul. It looked like they tried to keep everything inside to this big guy. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Looks like a pretty good low ball hitter. I've watched some film on him, and well, he just crushes that low fastball.
There's the 1-2 pitch. Missed on the inside, and it's 2-2 to Gonzalez. It's been a long inning for Leiter. I would imagine this will be his last inning, even if he should get this batter out. Ball 2 and strike 2. We'll get 3-2. Count goes full to Gonzalez. It went full on Palmeiro, and he hit the home run in the upper deck. Now it's 3-2 to Gonzalez. The payoff pitch. He'll do it again as he fouls it back on the screen. Ball 3, strike 2. Here is the 3-2 pitch. And it's bounced foul. Tigers are going to have to bounce back against Roger Pavlik, who's been getting better as he goes along. He's retired 8 straight batters, starting with 1 out in the 4th inning. Got the last 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, and 3 straight in the 6th inning. Ball 3 and strike 2. The battle goes on between Gonzalez and Leiter. There hadn't been a run scored in this ball game since the 2nd inning, until the Rangers broke the drought here in the 7th. They got the go-ahead run on a single by Franco and added 2 more on a 2-run homer by Palmeiro. Here's the pitch. And another foul ball.
That home run by Palmeiro was the 97th given up by the Tigers this year. The Tigers as a team has hit 97 home runs. Well, they've given up as many as they've hit.
Well, somebody's going to get worn out here in a minute. That's about 5 fouled off on a 3-2 pitch. Leiter continues to throw strikes, and Gonzalez fouls him away. Did he swing at it? Nope. We get the call at first base, and they said he did not. Gonzalez gets a walk. A 2-out walk, and the batter will be Rodriguez. Let's look at it.
No, he did not swing. Good call by the umpire.
Here comes Sparky, which usually means a pitching change, and Bob McDonald's going to get there about the same time Sparky does.
That's too bad for Mark. He would have liked to got this next hit, at least give him a chance to get out, tie the ball game, or be the winning pitcher. Now he has no chance. But a pretty good effort by Mark Leiter. He gave up the home run to Palmeiro in the 7th inning, but only after a couple of bloop hits.
Well, while there's a break in the action, we're going to pause for these messages on the Tiger Baseball Network.
Looking for style with a few extras? Luxury's affordable when you choose from Hilltop Ford's fantastic selection of used cars and trucks. This is no ordinary sale. Hilltop Ford leases more vehicles than any dealer in the area, giving you a huge selection of late model cars and trucks to choose from. These vehicles are like new and can be purchased with no money down and payments to fit any budget. All are safety inspected by Hilltop's award-winning service department. Buying used means buying value at Hilltop Ford in Howell.
Summer's here, and Grand Point Marina's summer clearance sale can get you into a 4 wins powered by OMC Cobra stern drives by the 4th of July. Now is the best time to buy. Grand Point's making dynamite deals on OMC-powered 4 wins, including cruisers, runabouts, and bow riders. And you can try it before you buy it with free in-water demo rides. There's over $2 million in stock, and all boats are priced to sell. The summer clearance means summer fun at Grand Point Marina, Kreitz Road, on the river, Lansing.
We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Tiger Baseball Network.
I'm Kelly Sam. Coming up tonight at 6 on News Center 6, we'll take you behind the firing line for an inside look at how the professionals put on fireworks shows. And a 4th of July wrap-up tonight at 6.
Okay, Bob McDonald replaces Mark Leiter, and pretty good effort by Mark Leiter. He only walked 2, and one was in the 7th inning. A couple of bloop hits, and then a home run by Rafael Palmeiro McDonald, quite a find for the Tigers, although recently hasn't been as effective as he was the first couple of months of the season, but it's done a real good job for the Tigers.
He'll pitch to Rodriguez with a runner at first base and 2 outs. Tigers trying to get that very elusive 3rd out. A strike to Yvonne, who's 0 for 3 in this game. Had 2 outs with a runner at third base. A single by Franco got him in. A 2-run homer by Palmeiro, and then a walk to Gonzalez. The Rangers lead it here in the 7th inning. Bob McDonald checks the signs with Tettleton. This one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yvonne Rodriguez is the batter, the little catcher, waiting on the 1-1 pitch. And he chops it foul. Makes it a ball and 2 strikes. Matt Whiteside warming up. Boy, he gave up the blast the other night from Cecil. It tied the ball game.
And Leppert, the left-handers, are starting to throw. It's a ball and 2 strikes as McDonald gets ready. Another foul ball. Still 1-2. Yvonne Rodriguez. The fellow's batted in 35 this year with 4 home runs. He struck him out. Rodriguez strikes out and the inning is over. But they get 3 and they lead the Tigers 5-2.
We're going to have to bail.
What about the Bud Light?
No time. There's only 1 left. You take it. I'll never forget you.
If you want great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light.
Not so fast. Yes.
Hi, this has to be in LA tomorrow.
No problem, sir.
With express mail from the Postal Service, you're never left in the dark.
Yes, your package is in LA and being delivered.
Morning.
From just $9.95, we track, we trace, we deliver for you.
Have a great 4th of July, but get ready for this Monday, because Young O's Cadillac in Owasso is going to have its biggest sale of the summer. This Monday only, 8 to 8, you'll save up to $8,700 on new Cadillacs and get interest rates as low as 5.9%. We'll have over 50 GM program cars in stock with savings up to $12,000. Interest rates on all used cars, 6.9%. While the other dealers are home resting, we'll be here selling cars at Mid-Michigan's #1 Cadillac dealer, Young O's Cadillac in Owasso.
Here come the Tigers in the 7th inning. Scott Livingstone is the leadoff man. Milt Kyler and then Tony Phillips. 5-2, the Rangers lead it on a 3-run outburst in the top of this inning. Chicago has taken a 3-1 lead over Baltimore in the 7th. Baltimore scored first on a home run by Ripken in the 1st inning. Minnesota 3-2 over Milwaukee in the 8th inning. Boston's at Seattle. Cleveland plays in California tonight. Giants have taken the lead against the Mets 6-4 in the 7th. Cincinnati 6, Pittsburgh 1. They're in the 7th. San Diego plays in Philadelphia tonight. Dallas Green told all the writers to get ready. There are going to be some big stories at the All-Star break. He said, we're going to make some changes.
There's a quote in the paper. They said something about his bullpen. He said, we don't have a bullpen. We have Gasoline Alley.
Sets them on fire. Here's Livingstone. He's had a hit today in 2 trips. And he fouls it away. Scott Livingstone. Tigers need some base runners. They trail by 3 in the 7th inning. Roger Pavlik has retired 8 batters in a row. Delivers high to Livingstone. Tigers got him for 2 runs in the 1st inning and have not scored since. This one outside.
Tigers going to have to do something in the next inning, this inning or next, because they have big Tom Henke down there in the bullpen. And he's been very impressive this year for the Rangers.
Here's the pitch to Livingstone. And another foul ball. With the count, ball 2 and strike 2. Livingstone flied to left field in the 2nd. He singled in the 4th inning. Roger Pavlik getting ready for the 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. I think next year we're going to have to go up with a screen here.
I think so. I think we can get the net anyhow.
That's what I mean, a net of some kind.
Pavlik a little bit used to the heat, of course, pitching in Texas. He's from Houston, Texas.
The 2-2 pitch to Livingstone. It's low ball 3. In the safety of the truck down there, Chuck Wozniak booed that decision to get a net.
And it's air-conditioned bus.
Far away in the safety of the air-conditioned truck.
And heat in the wintertime.
Ball 3, strike 2. Tigers trying to put the leadoff man on here in the 7th. Ground ball to second base. Picked off by Shave, and he'll make the play. So Livingstone is out. First out in the 7th, and the batter will be Milt Kyler.
I know that feeling Livingstone has on this infield grass here in Texas on AstroTurf. That was a base hit, but not here at Tiger Stadium. Well, probably would have gotten through the hole, but the grass very thick here, high. It slows down a lot of baseballs.
Milt Kyler 0 for 1. He's had a walk in this game. The pitch is low. Dave Winfield has hit a home run for the Minnesota Twins. There's a fly ball into left center that's well hit, and this ball is off the fence. And Kyler is at second with a stand-up double. Milt Kyler didn't miss a home run by a whole lot.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a pitching change now for Texas. We'll take a look at Milt's drive. A ball off the fence, just missed going out of the park, maybe by a foot. And Milt has a stand-up double. So manager Kennedy coming out, and it looks like he's going to make a pitching change. It's been he's trying to talk his manager out of making a decision right here. I feel fine. Let me stay in there. And let's see if he talks his manager out.
Well, he made a quick change here on Friday night, and it backfired on him. He took Kevin Brown out, who was pitching a great ball game. Tigers quickly scored 4 runs, tied it up, won it in the 10th. Well, we'll see.
Well, he talked the manager out of it.
Sure did.
And under a lot of heat, Kennedy Allen, a lot of heat for letting Canseco the pitch. Of course, Canseco went to his manager and said, "Look, I've always dreamt I wanted to pitch an inning or so in the big leagues," and he let him do it. Now Canseco on a disabled list, and possibly will have surgery on his right elbow.
Well, there'll be no pitching change at the moment. Tyler at second with a 2-base hit. The batter is Tony Phillips, who's 0 for 2 on the day. Havlick delivers a bunt and a good one. They're going to have to hurry to get him in. Safe! Safe at first base, and a great play by Phillips.
Ball is not bunted down the line, but you can see how the pitcher falls off towards the first baseline. Boy, close play at first and called safe.
That'll bring the tying run to the plate here in the 7th inning. Dan Gladden has doubled today in 3 trips. Two on, 1 out, and Rodriguez calling time for a moment. Or they are playing Dan Gladden well around toward right field. Big hole in left center and a lot of room down the line. Here's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, I would imagine if Lou Whitaker was available, he'd be in there hitting right now. And the only other possibility would be Chad Kruder.
Dan Gladden swung at a bad pitch and he foul tipped it away. And it's strike 2 to the youngster. 2 on, 1 out. Tigers down by 3. Roger Pavlik getting ready. And the pitch to Gladden. Well, I know he didn't mean for that breaking ball to hang in there, but it did, and he fouled it away. Gladden doubled down the left field line his first time up. Kyler is the runner at second. Phillips at first base. And a base hit into left. They're going to wave him in, and Kyler will score. And it's a 5-3 ball game.
Well, the pitcher won't talk his manager out of it this time. As we take a look at the base hit, right in the hole at short and third, left fielder playing very deep, as you would expect on a day like today. And Kyler has no trouble scoring from second base. Make a pitching change now. Kennedy comes out for the second time.
And while there's a break in the action, we're going to pause for these messages on the Tiger Baseball Network.
Okay, this summer you and your family will be sharing the road with lots of other drivers, especially trucks. Now, if you're going to share the road safely, now here's what you have to remember. Uh-oh, here's a problem. You see, trucks have to make wide right-hand turns. Now, never try to cut inside a truck while it's turning. You could get squeezed out. Boy, I'll bet that hurts. Keep our highways safe, Michigan. Let's share the road. Sponsored by the Michigan Truck Safety Commission.
Seible will be making his 37th appearance of this season. A halfway point today in the 93 season. There's his record, 2-1. Earned run average of almost 4. Has allowed 6 and 5 runs, including 2 homers in 4 2/3 innings in his last 4 games.
He brought him in here on Friday night to face Fryman with 2 runners aboard. Travis doubled to drive them both in, and then Cecil hit a 2-run homer to tie the ball game. So the stage is set with the same players. DeCenzo is in right field. Just made a change out there. Maybe a little better throwing arm, a little better outfielder. Kennedy not only made a change on the mound, but in right field. 5-3, the Rangers lead it. And the pitch to Fryman. It's a ball. One ball, no strikes to the right-handed hitting Fryman. Dan Gladden carries the tying run at first base. Phillips is the runner at second. 1 ball, 1 strike. Doug DeCenzo, put him in the lineup at right field in your keeping score. Matt Whiteside is the pitcher, and the 1-1 pitch to Fryman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, he's throwing him a couple of pretty good, hard breaking pitches, down and away. A ball and 2 strikes to Fryman. The youngster gets ready, and the 1-2 pitch. Still 1-2. Cecil would bat next. He's about halfway up to the plate between the on-deck circle and the home plate. Taking a good look at Whiteside. He hit a home run off Matt here on Friday night. Here's Cecil. He was watching him intently, and he will as he pitches, and look out, he threw it away. The runners move up.
Well, these are always great, these trick plays, but they can get you in an awful lot of trouble. Watch the errant throw of the pitcher. He throws it over the head and behind the second baseman. I tell you what, if Tony had not slid going back, he probably would have been able to score all the way from second base. But you cannot take a chance when you're 2 runs down.
It's a ball and 2 strikes to Fryman. A ground ball would get a run in now. They're going to play back. This one is high. Makes it 2-2. Ball 2 and strike 2 to Fryman. The tying runs are at second and third with only 1 out. Whiteside gets ready. And a bouncer to third. He could have scored on it, but he went back and out at first base.
I don't think he would have come home with that ball.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they would have made the shore out.
No, I think he's got a score on that. He didn't, and the runners are still at second and third for Cecil Fielder. Cecil is hitless today in 3 trips.
And they're going to walk him. They'll probably bring a left-hander in the face of Gibson. And there's always a possibility if they do that Alan Trammell will get a bat. But we'll wait and see.
Here's ball 2 outside. Yeah, Leppert, the left-hander, is still throwing in the bullpen, and everything would dictate that he would come in to pitch to Gibson. And as Al pointed out, the right-handed hitting Trammell is over there, and we'll see what transpires here. And that's right, they're going to bring the left-hander in. I think Whiteside, he's turned his back to Kennedy, but he knew when he got orders to walk him what was going to happen. And Gibson has looked to the bench, and he's out of there. And while there's a break in the action, we'll pause once again for these messages on the Tiger Baseball Network.
Summer's here, and Grand Point Marina's summer clearance sale can get you into a 4 wins powered by OMC Cobra stern drives by the 4th of July. Now is the best time to buy. Grand Point's making dynamite deals on OMC-powered 4 wins, including cruisers, runabouts, and bow riders. And you can try it before you buy it with free in-water demo rides. There's over $2 million in stock, and all boats are priced to sell. The summer clearance means summer fun at Grand Point Marina, Kreitz Road, on the river, Lansing.
At Quality Dairy, fresh milk and dairy products are just part of the picture. We also carry many of the grocery and household products you use every day. Pick up Quality Dairy's fruit punch and orange drinks, 4 liters, just $1.49. Convenient pitcher-packed milk, all varieties only 90 cents a half gallon. And delicious 100% Florida orange juice, 4-liter jug, just $2.99. For freshness and convenience, nobody does it better than Quality Dairy, your neighborhood food store.
Okay, Craig Leppert's the new pitcher for Texas. He's a long-time National Leaguer until last year. Baltimore got him when they were in the pennant race, and he pitched 5 games for them, 1-3 last year. He's 1-6. That one win, he was the opening day pitcher against the Orioles, and that's the only game he's won all year. He's been really getting hit hard as a starter. They put him in the bullpen where he has pitched pretty much throughout his whole National League career out of the bullpen, and has pitched very well since going back to the bullpen.
Well, it's a tough situation. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Texas leads by 2. And Alan Trammell is going to come on, a right-handed batter, and bat for Gibson. Well, the wheels have been turning as Kennedy went to the bullpen to get the left-hander to pitch to Gibson. Sparky comes with a right-handed batter. Rangers got 3 in the top of this inning. Tigers have scored 1 and still have the bases loaded. Trammell. Doug Leppert's getting ready, and the first pitch to Trammell. Breaking ball outside. Tony Phillips is the runner at third base. Dan Gladden at second, and Cecil Fielder the runner at first base. Trammell waiting on the 1-0 pitch. And a ground ball foul. Makes it a ball and a strike to Trammell. Tigers would settle for a little bitty base hit to the outfield here that possibly could tie the ball game. Boy, Trammell has more room in right field than you would ever expect as they play well into right center for him. This one outside. Ball 2 and strike 1. I think on a base hit into the right field corner, Cecil might score from first base.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He's got a chance.
You go a little bit too far there. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
He's got a big lead over there, and the count is 2-1 as Leopard says he wants time.
Well, the veteran's going to call his own game right now. He's not going to let a 21-year-old call his ball game for him. You look at his lips and it says, "Here's what I want to throw, a slider." And let's see if that's the pitch he throws.
Ball 2, strike 1 with the bases loaded, and the pitch coming up to Trammell. Fly ball to right. DeCenzo's over there, and he'll put it away. Trammell pops it up into shallow right. Tigers get a run in the inning. We've played 7, and it's 5-3 Texas.
What? Oh, guard dog. Oh, very scary. Finally, the good stuff.
If you want great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light.
This is Jim and Bill, who decided to be their own boss, who started small but dream big, who want to be able to move their money anytime and make sure it's working overtime. And they want theirs to be a company that takes care of its people, which are a few of the reasons why they bank with us. First of America, a bank for life. Smart business loan rates are lower than ever. Call our commercial lenders today.
We're going to give you a look here at the Dream Team phone numbers again. Hannes Wagner, Ernie Banks, Ozzie Smith, and Cal Ripken Jr. You can vote for your Dream Team at shortstop tomorrow night from Minnesota. We'll give you 4 more. Tigers threaten. They got a run in. Left the bases loaded against Leopards. And it's a 5-3 ball game as we go to the 8th inning. Beltier is out of the game. DeCenzo will be the leadoff batter in the 8th inning. Palmer will follow, and then Shave. It's a final. Atlanta beat Florida 4-3 today. Colorado has a 1-0 lead in Colorado in the 6th inning. Can you believe that? They've played 6 out there and only 1 run's been scored. Wow. Cincinnati 7, Pittsburgh 1. They're in the 9th. And San Francisco 10, New York 7 in the 8th inning.
59 on a cover, 6 in the 3rd inning, 9 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks.
So DeCenzo will bat for the first time in this game. Bob McDonald is the pitcher, and he delivers high. Bob came on in the 7th inning, got the final out of the inning. He struck out Rodriguez. One ball, no strikes. And a strike makes it 1-1. And Mark Johnson says, we've been here long enough. Swing the bat. Up goes the right hand. The 1-1 pitch to DeCenzo. That's a ball. Ball 2 and strike 1. McDonald is the second Tiger pitcher. Mark Leiter went into the 7th. Got 2 out, but couldn't get the final out. This one chopped to second base. Tony Phillips fires over to first, and DeCenzo is out. So there's 1 out in the 8th, and the batter will be Dean Palmer. Dean Palmer has been hit by a pitch ball, struck out, and flied to right. Scored a run in this game. This is a breaking ball low. One ball, no strikes. No pitch from McDonald. Bounce to third. Livingstone just scooped it out of the ground and fires him out at first base. It's not that easy down there.
Comes in one hops it, doesn't he?
He sure does with one hand.
Yeah. Well, it's not bad as long as you can time it on the short hop. But if you get try to one-handed on those in-betweeners, it can bounce over your glove or stay under it. But looked like he was timing it to short hop it on the short hop, and it's not that tough if you can do that.
Shave is the batter. He started the rally in the 7th inning where the Rangers scored 3 times. A strike at the knees.
Really the downfall for Mark Leiter. This is a very weak hitting infielder, but he was able to get a base hit in left field.
And the 1 strike pitch. That'll make it 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. We're in the 8th inning at Tiger Stadium. 2 outs, nobody on. Rangers lead by 2. And this is fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes. Montreal and the Dodgers are 0-0 in the top of the 10th. They're in Montreal. A 1-2 pitch. That'll make it 2-2. Ball 2 and strike 2 to Shave with 2 outs and nobody on. McDonald gets ready, and the 2-2 pitch. Right back through the middle into center field, and Shave has his second base hit. A 2-out single. We'll bring up Diaz. Mario Diaz.
Shave not confused and bothered by the slow curveball that McDonald tried to throw. Stayed with it and lined it right up the middle.
Mario Diaz has had a double and a single and a sacrifice bunt today. He's 2 for 2. Takes a strike on the outside corner. One strike to Diaz. That'll make it 1-1. Little shortstop doubled in the 2nd, drove in a run, singled in the 5th inning.
The 2 outs here, the man on first base, he has pretty good speed over there. Diaz handles the bat well, possibly hit and run maybe.
Ball, 1 strike to Mario. We're in the 8th inning. Texas 5, Tigers 3. And a 1-1 pitch. He pops it up on the infield. Now Deere in shallow right field will pick it off. Phillips went back to get it, and Rob Deere called him off. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 5-3 Texas.
Get the concrete advantage with Summertime Concrete. When building or updating driveways, walkways, or patios, invest in concrete over asphalt. No more resealing or tracking blacktop into your home. Concrete lasts longer and is your best investment. Call Summertime Concrete. For building, remodeling, or home improvements, think Martin Block. For concrete block basements, patio blocks, paving stone, landscape materials, retaining walls, concrete patch repair, and glass block. Materials you need, advice that works. Martin Block, 1520 East Main, Lansing.
Okay, this summer, you and your family will be sharing the road with lots of other drivers, especially trucks. Now, if you're going to share the road safely, now here's what you have to remember. Uh-oh, here's a problem. Avoid tailgating. Oh, always give yourself a 4-second following distance, 6 to 8 seconds in foul weather, and that's good for both cars and trucks. Keep our highways safe, Michigan. Let's share the road. Sponsored by the Michigan Truck Safety Commission.
You can expect huge savings right now when you shop S&K's
Clearance sale. Hundreds of handsome silk sport coats and wool blend blazers, just $89.97. Clearance sale. Sportswear, including shorts plus knit and woven sport shirts, just $10.97 to $19.97. Clearance sale.
Huge clearance savings at S&K, and that's a promise.
Shop S&K at Delta Plaza, across from Lansing Mall.
Sundance, how do you sell those new cars and trucks for $100 over? I'll tell you, I don't eat very much, and I got a lot of automobiles. We sell a lot of cars, and we make it fun and affordable with our own financing.
Well, our Budweiser play of the game took place in the 5th inning. The Rangers had 2 runners aboard with 2 outs. And a pop fly into shallow right by Gonzalez. And on comes Rob Deere to make a superb catch and save 1 run and maybe 2. So $500 is being donated to Catch by Budweiser. Catch, as you know, is a charity founded by Sparky Anderson, all for the benefit of the kids at Children's and Henry Ford hospitals. Here come the Tigers in the 8th inning. Mickey Tettleton, Rob Deere, and Scott Livingstone. Tettleton is 0 for 3 with a couple of long blasts to center field. Tom Hinkie is getting ready in the bullpen. Got to believe they might bring him in the 8th inning if they get in a jam. Normally he would come in to wrap it up in the 9th. There's a strike. Breaking ball in for a strike. 1-1 to Tettleton. Leppert's taking a little time. He came on to get Trammell out with the bases loaded in the 7th inning. Pitching to Tettleton, leading off here in the 8th. And the 1-1 pitch. Ball 2 and strike 1. Got the attendance for you, 23,683. 23,683 at the old ballpark today as the Tigers go over the 1 million mark. And the 2-1 pitch. This is foul. Ball 2 and strike 2 to Tettleton. Mickey Tettleton fly deep into center twice and struck out his last time up. And the pitch from Leppert. Ball 3. Ball 3, strike 2. Tigers need to put a runner on to get the tying run to the plate. They trail by 2 in the 8th inning. The 3-2 pitch. He pops it up. Diaz calling for it. Really backpedaling. Well, Mickey Tuttleton is out as he pops to the shortstop. The batter will be Rob Deere. Rob Deere's had a single in 3 trips today. And a pitch from Doug Leppertz. Good breaking ball. 1 strike to Deere. Eighth inning with 1 out and nobody on. Tigers down by 2. And the 1 strike pitch. This is fouled away. Strike 2 to Rob Deere.
Skeeter Barnes on deck.
Yeah, he would be batting for Scott Livingstone against the left-hander. Tigers get a base runner. You might see Tom Hinkie, who appears to be ready in the bullpen. He's out. Rob Deere tried to check his swing, and Voltaggio gives the call from first base. O'Deer's out. And Skeeter Barnes will come on to bat. Skeeter Barnes batting for the left-handed hitting Livingstone.
Skeeter not getting as much playing time as he did a couple last year and the year before, but still very reliable.
On a strike to Barnes. Colorado has scored 2 more, and they lead 3-0 over the Cubs. Houston were all over the Cardinals 9-3 in the 8th inning. A 1 strike pitch. We'll make it 1-1. It's a final. Cincinnati beat Pittsburgh 7-2. They're in the 11th inning in Montreal. No score. Strike 2. 1-2 to Skeeter Barnes. Tigers trying to get a base runner here in the 8th. Doug Leppertz getting his sign, and the 1-2 pitch to Skeeter. Still 1-2. Leppertz is the 3rd Texas pitcher. He's taking a lot of time as he gets the sign. Havlick started the game, pitched very, very well for the Texas club. Extremely well. Whiteside relieved him. Did a good job. And now Leppertz. Leppertz came on with the bases loaded. 2 outs and retired Alan Trammell on a fly to right field. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He struck him out on a breaking ball. Skeeter strikes out. Tigers go out 1-2-3, and we go to the 9th. 5-3 Texas.
Want some extra bang for your buck this weekend? Then head to the Spartan Firecracker Sale. The entire inventory of Toyotas, Mitsubishis, and Lexus are marked down with the year's highest factory-to-dealer incentives. Get special interest rates, the highest dollar paid on your trade, and this weekend, no reasonable offer will be refused. Get a jump on July. This is an event not to be missed. Shop Saturday till 5 and Monday till 9, but Monday night, it's over. So hurry to the Spartan Firecracker Sale today.
Have a great 4th of July, but get ready for this Monday, because Youngles Cadillac in Owasso is going to have its biggest sale of the summer. This Monday only, 8 to 8, you'll save up to $8,700 on new Cadillacs and get interest rates as low as 5.9%. We'll have over 50 GM program cars in stock with savings up to $12,000. Interest rates on all used cars, 6.9%. While the other dealers are home resting, we'll be here selling cars at Mid-Michigan's #1 Cadillac dealer, Youngles Cadillac in Owasso.
What makes a good mechanic is somebody that cares about the customer's car, cares about cars in general. I would say the most important thing is caring about what they do, taking pride in their work, wanting to get it done right so it reflects something on them and the shop. You just have to take the time to listen and to care about the customer's car. If you do that, everybody's a lot happier. If you're happy, you'll come back.
University Foreign Car.
Well, Sundance, how do you stay open every day? Say, we got hungry cowboys. They want to sell automobiles, and we want to be there when you need one. Come on over and see us 7 days a week.
Here come the Rangers in the 9th inning. It'll be the top of the batting order. Dave Hulse, Julio Franco, and Rafael Palmeiro. 5-3, Texas leads it in the 9th.
Well, they're still having a great time in the bleachers.
Yeah, they're dancing in the aisles here on this 4th of July afternoon. A little on the warm, humid side, but just a great day for baseball. As these two clubs have battled into the 9th. 5-3 Texas. David Hulse will lead it off. He's had a single today and a sacrifice bunt. Dave's 1 for 3, and he scored a run. Bob McDonald is the Tiger pitcher, and he drives him back off the plate. One ball, no strikes to the leadoff man. And a strike evens the count at 1-1. 5-9-1 for the Rangers. 3-9-0 for the Tigers. A 2-run homer by Palmeiro has been the difference. All the Rangers scoring in the 7th inning came after 2 were out. A runner at third, 2 outs. Franco singled in the tiebreaker, and then Palmeiro hit the home run. It is low, ball 3. Ball 3 and strike 1. Bob McDonald trying to get the leadoff man here in the 9th. A strike makes it 3-2. Ball 3, strike 2 to Hulse. Minnesota 4, Milwaukee 3. That's the final score. Here's the payoff. David Hulse stays alive against the left-hander. The 3-2 pitch. He walked him. So the leadoff man is on here in the 9th inning. And the batter will be Julio Franco. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Tiger Baseball Network.
I'm Kelly Som. Coming up tonight at 6 on News Center 6, we'll take you behind the firing line for an inside look at how the professionals put on fireworks shows. And a 4th of July wrap-up tonight at 6.
Julio Franco, he's had a hit today. He drove in the go-ahead run in the 7th inning. And takes a pitch outside. Going to get some action. Looks like Knudsen.
Yeah, he's up throwing. Tom Hinkie looked like he's ready to take over in the bottom of the 9th inning. There's Knudsen up in the bullpen. Mike Henneman standing there to protect him.
The 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball toward right. Well hit, and this one is gone. A home run by Franco. Julio Franco drove it into the lower deck in right field.
Well, that's his second home run off of McDonald. The other one was a grand slam.
Second in 2 days.
2 days. This one down the right field line. Got out of here pretty easily, too.
7-3, the Rangers lead it as we take another look at it.
Franco trying to go to right field almost all day long, and he does it this time. He knew he had it. Just into his home run trot very quickly.
The batter is Palmeiro. 7-3 on the 2-run homer by Franco.
Palmeiro is a guy that Mark Leiter hoped he never has to face again. He came into this game batting .571 against him with 2 home runs. He got three hits today.
Including a home run.
Including a home run.
1 ball, no strikes to Palmeiro. That'll make it 2-0. Ball 2, no strikes. If it stays fair, this is a home run. It's foul. Ball hit on the roof and came back.
Boy, Palmeiro is some kind of a hot right now. Sparky Anderson says, I don't believe this.
He put a charge in it. Onto the 3rd deck and foul by very little. The 2-1 pitch. And a line drive foul down the right field line. Everything he's hitting is hard. Makes it 2-2 to Palmeiro. Still nobody out in the 9th inning. Hulse walked to lead it off. Franco hit a home run. Now it's 2-2 to Palmeiro. Ball 3. Ball 3, strike 2. The payoff pitch. Look out. He was going to sidearm him, and it went right over the top of his head, and I think they've thrown him out of the game. Sparky says, I'm going to take him out anyway. You don't throw at a man 3-2, I don't think. But he fired it right over the top of his head all the way back to the stands, and it appeared that Mark Johnson was saying, I'm going to tow him out of the game. And he went over to tell Kennedy, but he's already out of the game. But Sparky said, I'll take care of it.
Wow, that was close. That was, you know, with 2 strikes, and hitter stays in there a little bit longer because he was always afraid of that breaking ball. So the ball was very close of getting Palmeiro right in the head. But Knudsen comes into the game trying to stop this rally by the Texas Ball Club. This bullpen of the Tigers been used an awful lot over the last 20-30 ball games. Knudsen will be appearing in his 18th game, just 18 in the 3rd innings, but he's allowed 22 hits and 11 runs. At 4.42 earned run average for Knudsen. Features a fastball, slider, and a split finger. Knudsen has a good arm. He has a tendency to get under the ball, and the ball doesn't sink, particularly with his slider. It's a flat slider instead of one that goes down. There's his innings pitched, 22 hits in 18 in the third innings. He's only walked 8 and has 15 strikeouts.
He'll be pitching to Juan Gonzalez with a runner at first base and nobody out here in the ninth. First 3 batters have reached base. Huss walked. Franco hit a home run. Palmeiro walks. Bob McDonald leaves the game, and Kurt Knudsen comes on to pitch to the right-hander. Seven to 3, the Rangers lead it here in the ninth inning. Gonzalez is hitless today in 2 trips. He's had a walk and a sacrifice fly. Pitch is outside to Gonzalez. They've held this fellow in check the entire series, but some other people have stepped up, namely Palmeiro. This one outside, ball 2. Ball 2, no strikes. Knudsen was the losing pitcher in the game yesterday. Even though Bob McDonald gave up the home run, Knudsen put the go-ahead runs on base. This one fouled away. Ball 2 and strike 1 to the big right-handed hitting left fielder. Knudsen checks his runner, and a foul. This will go back over the third deck. Howard Johnson got into the game against the Giants. Had a pinch single that drove in a run in the 7th. He's hit a home run here in the 9th.
Yeah, he just back off the disabled list, I believe, a couple days ago.
He might be fighting for his life in New York.
Oh, I don't think he's going to be around. They're hoping that he gets hot so they can get rid of him.
Throw to second and safe. Palmeiro with a stolen base. I think he surprised everybody in the ballpark.
Yeah, well, he's done this because of the last pitch. Normally they would not be stealing this situation, but because of that last pitch to him, he said, I'll show you, and he steals the base.
And the pitch coming up to Gonzalez. He hits it high in the air to center field. Palmeiro tags up, and he heads for third base. And he goes in standing up. So they get Gonzalez out. Palmeiro moves to third. That's the first out of the inning, and the batter will be Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez, 0 for 4 in the game. Tigers bring their infield in close with a runner at third and only 1 out. Down by 4. They don't want to give up another run. Not an easy run. Knudsen gets ready, and the pitch to Rodriguez. He fouls it away. A 2-run homer by Franco in this inning is batted in 2. Increase the lead to 4. And Rodriguez trying to make it 5. Knudsen delivers inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Everybody in close. And a foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's been an uphill battle this entire series for the Tigers. Rangers have put a lot of runs on the board. Took a big rally on Friday night, 4 in the 8th, 2 in the 10th to win that ball game. And another foul ball. Knudsen against Rodriguez with a runner at 3rd and 1 out. Doug DeCenzo would bat next.
I tell you, he can't get the ball down in the strike zone. Rodriguez been having some great swings at him. This whole bullpen of the Tigers have to be getting a little bit tired, with the exception of Mike Henneman. He has not been used a lot, but bullpen getting a lot of work.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. And pitch coming up to the little catcher. Oh, he hit a bullet right at Skeeter Barnes, and Skeeter picked it off. 2nd out of the inning.
And it's probably a good thing he's playing in close. He may not have been able to get that ball had he been playing back. Ball probably would have hooked over the bag.
So Doug DeCenzo will bat. He's batted 1 time in this game, and he bounced to second base.
DeCenzo, a long time in the National League, played for the Cubs. Used to be a very fine little center field. He doesn't run as well as he once did. Reminds you of the little guy we have in Toledo, Candelosi. About the same size.
The 1-0 pitch. Ball 2. Knudsen takes a long walk to the back of the mound on the grass, and then he comes back up. He's got the same routine on every pitch. Ball 2, no strikes. Ball 3. He's going to stay right there this time. 3-0 to DeCenzo. A strike makes it 3-1. It's been a long 9th inning for the Tigers. A couple of runs in. 3-2 as he blew it by him. So final, Giants beat the Mets 10-8. 10-6. Howard Johnson got into the game in the 7th, drove in a run with a pinch hit, and another one in the 9th with a home run. Ball 3, strike 2 to Doug DeCenzo. And a base hit into left. DeCenzo lines it into left for a base hit. And it's an 8-3 ball game. Rangers 8, Tigers 3 as Dean Palmer steps in. Dean Palmer is 0 for 3. He's been hit by a pitch ball. And it's low. He's the 7th batter here in the 9th inning. And a strike makes it 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Palmer. Rangers coming into this game had won 6 of their last 8. They've been on somewhat of a tear. It's just high ball 2, and we'll be down there in a couple of weeks for a 4-game series in Arlington with the Rangers.
Right after the All-Star game.
Yeah, we'll do 3 of those games, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, all at night. And the pitch to Palmer. It's outside. Ball 3.
Palmer's the type hitter, likes the ball inside. His quick hands, he hits the ball well there. You see the pitchers trying to keep the ball away from him. Throw him slow pitches if you can, if not, but keep the ball away.
Ball 3, strike 1. And a line drive toward right. Deer's going to catch it, and the inning is over. Palmer hit it hard right at Deer. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Rangers 8 and the Tigers 3.
If your business gives up AT&T quality because some other company predicts a deluge of savings on a long-distance call, don't be surprised if the forecast is wrong. Leaving AT&T doesn't make a lot of sense. If your business gives up AT&T quality, chasing after big savings from another long-distance company, don't expect to find a pot of gold. Leaving AT&T doesn't make a lot of sense.
Fortune magazine calls American cars the price and value leaders. Business Week reports quality's way up. The Office of Technology Assessment credited the UAW with dramatic productivity gains. The men and women of the UAW, they've increased productivity and improved quality. And now they're standing up for jobs they can depend on to support their families and communities, good health care, and a secure retirement. The men and women of the UAW, building world-class cars and a stronger America.
Pedro Guerrero, Bobby Bonilla, Barry Bonds. Only one pitcher can stop hitters like these.
I'm the new pitcher.
And this summer, he'll teach them
Dare you to run. What?
a whole new way to play the game.
Chicken?
I'm not a chicken, you're the chicken. Rookie of the Year.
Gotcha.
Rated PG. Starts Wednesday at theaters everywhere.
Okay, the Rangers make a pitching change. They bring in their ace out of the bullpen, Big Tom Henke, 35-year-old right-hander, 6'5", 230 pounds. Originally with the Texas Ball Club, but spent 8 great years with Toronto. He was free agent at the end of last year and re-signed by Texas as a free agent. 15 saves on a year in 32 games.
He had a save opportunity before they scored.
Yeah, before they scored. A great split finger. That's the difference in what has made him an outstanding pitcher, that split finger fastball. He's got a good arm, but not good enough to get by. With the split finger, he's just been outstanding.
Rangers lead by 5 as Milt Kyler steps in. And a pitch from Henke. That's a strike. Kyler, Phillips, and Gladden will be the batters here in the 9th inning. And a pitch from Tom Henke. Strike 2. Got a great split finger pitch, as Al told you. And he's had great success over the years with it. The 2-strike pitch is a ball. Makes it 1-2 to Kyler. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll be on the air from the Metrodome in Minnesota tomorrow night, and again on Tuesday night. In tight. Ball 2 and strike 2. Milt Kyler had a double his last time up. And a fly ball, pop fly behind second, and this ball's going to drop in. A single for Milt Kyler.
You don't see too many drop in right field here because of the short fences, but everybody's playing so deep because of the wind. And it drops just out of the reach of the second baseman.
And the batter is Tony Phillips. Tony's had a single and a walk today. He's 1 for 3, and he scored a run. Runner at first with nobody out is Kyler. A strike to Tony Phillips. Mark Johnson, the umpire behind the plate, looks like a man who's had it. He looks like he has had it.
He's wringing wet, isn't he?
Wringing wet.
And how about the first and second base umpire? They've been in the sun the whole day.
Yeah. Ken Kaiser's had the advantage at third base. Here's strike 2. And we've been out here nearly 4 hours in this ball game. Coming up on 4 hours.
That's pretty much the norm for the Tiger Ball Club, isn't it?
Well, so much for that speeding up the games we was going to do this year.
Normally about 3.5 hours, I would think the games are.
Pitch outside to Tony. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kyler is the runner at first. He had a pop fly single to open this inning. And it's 1 and 2 to Tony Phillips. We'll make it 2 and 2. I think he had 2 quick strikes on him, and he's trying to go to the outside corner, and he missed. And the count is even at 2 and 2. Getting ready for the 2-2 pitch to Tony Phillips. Ball 3. Three and 2 to Phillips. Kyler's at first base with nobody out, and it's 3-2 to Phillips. And here's the payoff pitch. He walked him.
Well, Hickey's going to work himself into a save situation here pretty soon.
Yeah, we saw this in Baltimore. Olson came in with a 5-run lead in the 9th, gave up a bases-loaded hit, made it a 3-run lead, got the side out, and got a save. You ought to take a save away from you when you do that.
You see that a lot with the closers. They come in with the game on the line, and really most of them do a great job. All of a sudden they come in without the game on the line, and they're not nearly as effective as they would be.
He had 2 strikes on Tony Phillips and great control, and he walked him. Now Dan Gladden will bat. Dan Gladden's had a couple of hits today, key hits. Dan has batted in 2 of the Tigers' 3 runs. And a 1-strike pitch. Tyler's at second, Phillips at first, nobody out. And a ball makes it 1 and 1. One ball, 1 strike to Dan Gladden. Pitch from Hinkie. Drive up the middle and a base hit. On to third goes Phillips. It's an 8-4 ball game.
Well, Dan gets his 3rd hit, his 3rd run batted in. Ball hit right up the middle. Again, the outfielders are all playing deep. Everybody can advance. Kyler scores, no trouble. Phillips goes to third base.
First and third, nobody out. Fly ball here, and he's in a save situation. A fly ball to the outfield at anything that would get the runner in from third base. There's the pitch to Travis Fryman. It's a ball. One ball, no strikes. 2 on, nobody out. 8-4. One more hit, and the tying run will be at the plate. And a fly ball to right. That'll get a run in. Still carrying on the warning track. In comes Tony Phillips, and it's an 8-5 ball game. Run batted in for Travis Fryman. And the batter is Cecil Fielder. Dan Gladden and Travis Fryman have batted in all 5 of the Tiger runs. And a strike to Cecil. Cecil is hitless today in 3 trips. Strike 2. He got it over about knee high, and 2 strikes to Cecil. Am I reading this right? Are we in a save situation right now? 3-run lead?
Yeah.
I think so. The official score is seated right down from us, and I think that's right. This one is high and away, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. They're going all the way with Tom Hinkie. Nobody throwing in the Texas bullpen. Ball 2 and strike 2. Hinkie really making things interesting here in the 9th inning. Give up a single, then a walk, then a single, and a sacrifice fly.
Well, you can tell he hasn't pitched long today. He has that long sleeve sweatshirt on.
And a drive into center. This is a base hit. Now the tying run is at the plate.
Pinch runner, Thurman will run for Cecil Fielder. Claude Osteen, pitching coach, coming out. Claude hasn't been feeling too well lately. He has ulcers. Of course, that happens to a lot of pitching coaches in today's game, particularly. But he's going to come out and talk to his ace in the bullpen, and he guarantees him, hey, it's okay, I can get the next guys out.
That brought Henneman out of the dugout. Sparky says, hey, if we tie it up, I got to bring my ace in. And so Henneman starts loosening up. Alan Trammell will be the batter. Allen represents the tying run for the Tigers. What a 9th inning we've had. A pitch coming up to Trammell. It's a ball. Mickey Tettleton would bat next as the Tigers try to rally here in the 9th inning. The 1-0 pitch. It's a strike. One ball, one strike. Trammell batted for Gibson with the bases loaded in the 7th. Center fly ball to right field. Ball 2 and strike 1. Well, this crowd is really into the ball game. What's left of this crowd of 23,683. The 2-1 pitch to Trammell. He'll get a good pitch to hit right here. Makes it 2-2. A ball 2 and a strike 2 count to the designated hitter. He struck him out. Alan Trammell strikes out for the 2nd out of the inning. And it'll leave it up to Tettleton.
Here's the last pitch to Alan Trammell. Fastball. Oh, actually, it was a split finger. Looked like something off speed. Excellent pitch by Hinkie.
The batter is Tettleton, who is hitless today in 4 trips. 2 on, 2 outs. Tigers down by 3. And a drive up the middle, a base hit. And it's 8-6. Base hit by Tettleton.
Ball not hit hard, but you can see how far they're swung around up the middle. Second baseman stops on this ball. And I tell you what, the ball did not go very far.
Well, Rob Deere's the go-ahead run. You want to look at it that way. Rob Deere batting with 2 on and 2 outs. You know Rob Deere's got as much power as anybody. Nobody in the on-deck circle. That tells you something. Now we're getting Chad Kruder to come out. Makes it a ball and a strike to Deere. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hinkie has allowed 4 hits and a walk here in the 9th inning. 3 runs and still 2 runners aboard. It's a ball 2. Ball 2 and strike 1. He's got a pitch to Deere. The tying run would go to second if he walked him. It's ball 2 and strike 1. Ball 3. Well, if you missed the 9th inning here today, you've missed a lot.
A lot of those people on the freeway going home right now say, oh, I wish I'd hung around.
Ball 3 and strike 1 to Deere. Three and 2. You won't find Tom Hinkie giving in. He threw him a breaking ball away from him. Looked like a hard slider. Figuring Deere was going to go all out for a fastball. Ball 3, strike 2 with 2 outs. This pitch is going to tell you a lot right here. 3-2 pitch to Deere. He walked it. Well, the bases are loaded for Chad Kruder, who will come on to bat for Skeeter Barnes. Now the Tigers are settled for a itty-bitty single. Just a base hit to the outfield. Kettleton at second base carries a tying run. Chad Kruder had a home run in yesterday's game. Strike to Kruder. 6 home runs and 22 runs batted in for Chad. Hinkie gets ready and the 1-strike pitch. Makes it a ball and a strike to Chad Kruder. With Hinkie's control right now, I don't think he has any idea where it's going. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez calling time at the moment. They want Gonzalez to come in a little bit closer. They're playing Kruder well around toward left field. If he pulls it into right field, you're going to have a lot of fun. The 1-1 pitch. Makes it 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to the pinch hitting Chad Kruder. Tigers have scored 3 here in the 9th. They are down by 2 with the bases loaded.
Chad would love to get a base hit here. He makes his home in the Arlington area.
The 1-2 pitch. Struck him out, and it's all over. Tom Hinkie comes on and gets a strikeout of the pinch hitter, Chad Kruder. Tigers score 3. Strand 3 here in the 9th. The final score of the game, Texas 8, the Tigers 6, and we'll be right back.
In this throwaway, disposable world, it's nice to find things that last. Relationships, neighborhoods, and the businesses in them. Like your neighborhood 76 station. For years, folks have relied on 76 for quality gasolines to help keep their engines clean and running smooth. Nothing lasts forever, but we think a long, long time would be nice. 76. Go with the spirit.
Are the Tigers for real? You better believe it. The Tigers are for real. Become a believer. Subscribe to Passports today. Believe it.
Just imagine if you could always do things your way. Like if you were a cartoon. Then you could give yourself your own Foot Locker with tons of Filo Rumball shoes. And then you could really jam. not a cartoon. Lucky for you, Foot Locker has tons of Philo Rumball shoes. Hey, it's a start. Foot Locker, where it all begins.
Well, our Budweiser Tiger player of the game is Dan Gladden. Dan had a double, 2 singles, batted in 3 runs, and scored 2 here this afternoon. So our congratulations to Dan Gladden, our Budweiser Tiger player of the game. The Express Mail Player of the Month award is presented to Cecil Fielder by the United States Postal Service. Cecil hit 10 homers and drove in 32 runs, and our congratulations to Cecil Fielder. Well, that's it from Tiger Stadium. For Al Kaline and Fred McLeod, this is George Kell, hoping you'll be with us tomorrow night at 8 o'clock when the Tigers take on the Minnesota Twins. Once again, the final score today, Texas 8 and the Tigers 6.
Tigers baseball has been brought to you by Bud Light. If you want great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light. By AT&T, the best in the business. Also by Southwest Airlines, it's just plain smart. By 2-day priority mail service from your post office. And by your 31 Metro Detroit Ford dealers located throughout the Tri-County area.
Tigers night.